Don't start that. Big old boy, get that booty pat. Yeah. Well, good morning. I see we getting a few in here. Good morning to you all. Well, there's a big old rush. Viewers coming in. Good morning. Good morning to you. I had let Pastor Jerry's morning inspiration service in before I started this. I was over there watching him, listening to him. Always good to get a little bit of motivation and inspiration in my life for sure. Yep, always good to hear him. Him and Sister Nancy both. Let's see here. Let's go over here. It's not the one I was wanting to touch. There we go. Right there it is. Got to do this. I'll turn my camera on here in a minute. But I got to mute myself first here. Alrighty. I am back. I am not seeing comments. I see Mr. John. Good morning. It's not going to be one of them days again, is it? One of the comments aren't going to show. Oh, my goodness. Let me go out and come back in, okay? I'll be back in just a minute. Well, dadgummit, see what you did, Henry? It's all your fault. I was sitting here just doing all this talking. I was still off stage. Good morning. I see Miss Becky. Good morning to you. Henry. Oh, troublemaker Henry. How you doing, bro? Miss Irene. Good morning. Robert. Good morning. Mr. John. Good morning. Yeah, I was sitting here waiting for comments and I didn't see any. And then I was on the Truckers TV page also, and I seen John make a comment. So that told me, I got to leave the studio and come back in because I'm not seeing comments. Hey, Mr.
What? Hey.
Hey.
You see my message? They already at it. They're already at it there, Curtis.
Hold on. I got all this mess turned on, and one works, one doesn't, blah, all this stuff.
What's going on? You having technical issues?
Make sure I am connected. Okay, so that should be.
He's all screwed up, he said. Henry said you're all screwed up.
Now, why in the world is it not showing? It's showing you to be talking, but I'm not hearing nothing. No. I got to leave again, Dennis. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Well, hello. Welcome to D's Nuts Trucking. So, I just wanted to put it out there. We had a couple people
why am I not?
Report one of the. You remember I was talking? Oh no, you're me. There's double me now. Oh my God! There you go. So as I was saying, when I talked, you got it now?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what I was saying is when I talked about everybody going to that one post on Truckers TV that I posted about leaving a comment so that I can pick somebody to give away something, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, guess what they did? They, who, them, these, those, him, her, it could be anybody, reported that post.
Wow.
As clickbait, as some other crap that showed up. So that particular post, which had over 1,000 views, it's like 1.2 or 1.3 thousand likes or whatever, right? Or comments. So it was a very, very, very popular comment and a very popular page or a very popular post.
Mm-hmm.
So this individual that we're dealing with, or people or entities or whoever it is out there, is very, very they're just watching this page. They're watching for us to I'm just telling you, man. So we've got to be extremely careful.
You know me, I am careful.
Well, no, I am too. But I talked about it today in the video. I talked about it today, literally today. And I looked, and the message came up to me and said, this video has been reported and goes against our rules and regulations and things like that, because I talked about if you leave a message or if you put your name here, we're going to choose you to win something. I didn't say what it was, but it was considered against their policies because somebody had reported it. So if you go on to Truckers TV's page, it says help, and you hit those three little dots, right, Curtis? If you go and hit it,
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you about this, but it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous what people can do to report videos.
Mm-hmm.
It's out of greed, jealousy, hatred. There is just a lot of people that just really don't want to see Truckers TV succeed.
I know it.
And it's still they're mad. They're just mad. They're still mad. Whoever it is.
I know they are, and it's ridiculous. You know, it's been years. Give it up.
2 years, 2.5 years.
You know, give
two
it
and a
up.
half years.
You're going to keep trying, and you know we're going to come back. We've done it numerous times.
We just have to watch what we say. We have to watch what we do. We have to follow the community standards.
Yes,
we
sir.
have to be politically correct. We can't tell anybody to go beep off. And I like the fact that I go beep you and beep you and beep you, beep you, beep you, beep you. I'll do that all day long. Beep
Right.
at beep beep. And they can't do anything about it because it's beeped out. You mother beep.
That's right. Hey, Mr. Wadji, how you doing? Pamela, good morning.
Ahead. No, but I'm serious. People have way too much ability to shut down something because they get their feelings hurt, because they just dislike something, or they just want to be a Karen or a Ken. I mean, it's just crazy the abilities that they have.
That's the thing. They want to be Karens. They see a good thing and they don't like it because maybe in the past something happened or someone said something that offended them, or they're just jealous of what you got. They can't do it, so they don't want you to do it. And you know, come on, this is the internet. It's worldwide. Leave us alone. You know, go do your own thing and let Truckers TV be. It's just plain and simple. Hey, Braden, good morning. And, you know, Dennis, I can't say enough about Dennis. He's a good man. He's got a good heart.
What are you talking about? I'm a horrible person.
Well, I know you are personally, but don't interrupt me, sir.
I'm horrible. I am not.
Now wait, you have a good heart. Honestly, you do. And it's
there you go.
That's right. You know, ever since I've followed you, Dennis, you've always said you wanted to start your own trucking company. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a dream of yours. And guess what? Within just a matter of a couple of years on social media, look what you got. You got your own trucking company, not with just one truck, but 5 trucks. Mm-hmm. You know, you started out big in the beginning. You didn't start out small. You got your first truck and you were just busting your ass, and all of a sudden you got your second truck.
Beep. So, you forgot the beep.
Oh, well, beep. So, you know, you've done something that most people can't. And you have actually got your own company. You made a dream come true. Cry. And you have 3 employees employed right now, plus yourself, which you don't count yourself. You're the boss.
I don't pay myself anything.
Well, I know, but it's yours. It's in your name. So, yeah.
I ain't got no taxable income. I ain't making no taxable income. IRS can kiss my butt.
No, you've got beep, beep.
I'm not making any taxable income. So I have to pay taxes.
I know. Good morning, Miss Linda. How you doing? Now, hey, Henry, don't be hating on me today. I've been waiting for you to come on stage on these podcasts. I Things build up inside of me, and you're the one that I can always let them out on. It's something about it's your face. It's just it brings the animal out of me.
It's like high school friends. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if we were under the influence and doing this? Can you imagine if we were all just snuckered up and having a great old time? We'd have everybody in uproar.
Well,
It would just be. It would be. Oh my god! Everybody would be so mad.
Let me reach over here in this drawer, pull out this little bottle.
Hey man,
Give me about 20 minutes, okay? We gonna have a good old time.
nah, I'm just going straight there. I'm gonna unload it. Yeah, unless they require it. Okay.
Well, good morning, Miss Faye. How
Now,
you
is
doing?
it actual eggs? No, it's plastic. Oh, plastic. Okay. All right. All right. Thanks, man.
Is it like the styrofoam plastic containers is what you're hauling?
No, it's the plastics that put the eggs in to transfer them. So it's probably going to cold storage where they actually have the eggs at, and that's probably what's going to happen.
And then they'll put them on there for transportation.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Did you hear me talking about my boy? He started his own chicken farm. And he started out with 7 chickens, and now he's up to 150 chickens.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I said, son, what are you going to do with all them? He said, eggs. I said, well, what are you going to do with them? I don't know. And he is talking about getting at least 24, 26 a day already.
Right.
You're going to have to do something with them. You can't just own chickens and have eggs all over the place. Your place is going to smell like yuck.
Right.
So he don't want to sell them. And he says, hey, Dad, you want some eggs? I said, no. I don't eat enough eggs to even say I need any.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Everything okay? Yeah. We go out this way, right? Okay. All right, thank you. Muchas gracias.
Who is that?
Hello. How are you?
Is that
Is that
Goober?
Henry?
That's Goober.
Is that Henry? Henry!
Hi, Dennis. Hi, what are you
Henry!
doing?
No!
Got your soda?
Yeah, quit reporting my profile there, Henry.
I'm sorry. Sorry I did that, Dennis. I just wasn't feeling good that day, and I said, fuck it. Whoop. Beep.
Oh, Henry.
Beep. I said, beep with it.
Henry. My goodness.
How was your reading today, Curtis?
We don't want to talk about it because I didn't take it.
Oh, naughty, naughty.
I had a cup of cereal last night before I went to sleep.
Oh, boy.
I didn't want to record it.
Might not have went up that high.
You'd be surprised how bad mine changes real quick.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good morning, Miss Colleen. You got all kinds of comments being made to you, Henry.
Yeah, I get all kinds. I get them every day. Whether they're on here or on somewhere else.
Well, they're on here. You know, you'd have more friends if you'd actually respond to them and comment back to them.
Oh, I usually do later. It comes up on my messenger. Who says what? And then I go back and say, hey, how's it going?
We love you, Ed.
Oh. That other guy that I talked to that was on the channel the other day is pretty cool. Adrian.
Oh yeah, yeah,
He's pretty cool.
yeah. He's my. I've got a right-hand man and a left-hand man, according to certain people. He's my. Yeah.
He's a
He's a
go-to.
good guy.
He's a
He's a
go-to man.
He's a hard-working driver.
Oh, sounds it.
Yeah, he doesn't go to Dunkin' Donuts every day. That's a big plus in my eyes.
There you go.
He don't have to. He don't have
No.
to go to Dunkin' Donuts.
No.
Something about getting loaded right next to a police station. The cops watching me. I'm like, I got my seatbelt on. Leave me alone.
Do you got a guilty conscience or something, Dennis?
No, I'm doing everything right.
We hope.
I do everything right.
When they start walking towards you, that means you're not doing something right.
I'm doing it right. I'm running my company right. I mean, it's hard. Trust me, it's hard to, insurance is the biggest thing. Insurance is the hardest thing to keep up with. Insurance is expensive, man. It really is. It's just it's ridiculous how expensive it is. You got to think to yourself, how do trucking companies even make money when they have to pay out, like, I would say like 30 or 40% of their earnings just to insure people and equipment? It's crazy. What is that? Is that a dog?
Yeah, it's outside.
What do you got a dog there for?
I see Henry's in his doghouse.
Yeah.
I guess I'll be Henry's secretary. Good morning, Miss Irene. Good morning, Miss Becky. Good morning, Robert. Good morning,
I already
Miss
said
Lisa.
good morning to Robert. Back when you were having technical difficulty.
Well, I got hacked when I was setting this StreamYard up this morning.
You
because
What do you mean?
I got it on stage, and then all of a sudden it's telling me I have low internet.
What does that mean? Low internet?
Yeah, it Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah.
I had to take it. Excuse me. I said, no, I don't. I've been watching you and Jerry and other things going on, and I'm sitting here. No, I don't. You're crazy. So I got on stage and I started talking, and I had my speakers. I've got the external speakers on. And when you come on stage, I couldn't hear you.
Uh-huh.
So I reached down and switches speakers back to the computer speakers, and still nothing. So that's why I had to leave the stage so I could go back out. But I had to leave before because I wasn't seeing comments. So anyway, I got it taken care of. But yeah, that's all haywire this morning.
Wait till tomorrow, Curtis. You'll have another problem. Curtis, you'll have another problem tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sure I will. I always do.
Dennis will have to come in and bail you out again.
Yeah.
No, I don't bail him. No, Curtis is capable of doing. No, I don't bail Curtis out. Curtis has learned a lot in the last year and a half, 2 years.
Oh, I have.
That man has read Facebook's policies up and down.
I wish he learned how to run that shovel down here for me. He ain't read the policy on that yet.
when it comes to you, Henry, you're beyond help. You're beyond help.
But there's a lot of people that think, Curtis is a mean person, which he's really not. He's just
I
an
don't
grumpy
think
man.
so. From talking with him, I
No.
don't think he's all that bad.
I mean, we're mean to people that are just mean to themselves,
And I try to explain that. What you see is a totally different than what person than when you actually know me.
Mhm.
And like I said, if any of my friends and family was to actually come on and watch these podcasts, they would be in shock because I'm doing something that I would have never done 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
It's called turning into a broadcaster, a professional broadcaster. And you got to learn these things over time. You got to perfect your skills and communication. This crap is not easy, man. It's not easy to be, think of words to communicate all day long.
No, it's not. It's really
Not
hard.
easy.
Curtis has got a license in broadcasting and poopology.
People go to college. People go to broadcasting school to learn how to be. I am a broadcaster. I
Why
do
would
voices. I do commercials. They got to go to school and get degrees for this stuff.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't understand that.
Well, hello there, Mr. Paul Davies from England. Way to go. Truckers.
And Jose Canseco hits a home run out into the left field. It is way out, way out. It is gone. Yankees, Astros, I don't know what the hell this team is. Yeah, they won. I don't know.
Oh, have you ever heard of the Savannah Bananas?
Yeah,
I've heard of a banana hammock.
they're riot. They're riot.
This is a professional baseball team, and there's at least one team out of Texas. They were playing that Texas team the other night when I watched them. But they're a exhibition teams, and they do.
It's like the Globetrotters?
Yeah, but in baseball.
Oh, okay. So they're funny players.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is so awesome. I knew I'd been following them for a while, but I actually didn't know that they were.
So they dressed up as bananas trying to hit baseballs?
No, they have different colored uniforms. They usually wear their yellow ones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll go out there
Hence
on
the
the
banana.
field with cowboy hats on. The pitcher the other night from the Texas team, he had shorts on. It's just a crazy thing.
Did you see him did you see that guy when he's on stilts out there pitching?
Yeah, that's his name, Stilts. Yeah.
He's about 9
cool.
feet tall.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
And
one
he
hell
can
of a
pitch,
fastball
too.
coming in.
That guy is really talented because he could make some strikes, right over the plate, being 9 foot tall and doing that. That's ridiculous, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And they're pretty good.
Yeah, they are good. They come back and won.
Even the umpires get into it.
Oh, that home plate umpire, man, he can dance, can he?
Yeah.
The other night he was cutting a rug. When the pitcher would strike something out, man, he went to dancing. So I think it's tomorrow night they're playing again, but I don't remember what channel they play on.
Oh, they're a riot.
Yeah. If you had never seen them, you ought to look them up and check them out. They're pretty cool. It makes baseball more interesting to watch.
It's just like Globetrotters. They're fun, too.
Yeah. I actually went and saw the Globetrotters back when I think I was in 11th grade.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
9th or 10th grade because my girlfriend at the time, her parents bought us tickets. And so we motored over there in her little Volkswagen Bug to Little Rock.
Did you just say motorboat?
Motored over to Little Rock to watch them in her little Volkswagen Bug, little Beetle Bug.
All right, right on.
She can shift them gears now. I'm telling you.
All right.
Yeah, I did get to see them. That was back in when all of them, the good guys, was on there. You know, the
Yeah,
old time.
Curly,
Mm-hmm.
Curly, Metalock, Lemon, all them guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's too funny. So I'm broadcasting at the same time there, so people can see the front of the truck, and then they can pull both screens up and see me driving and talking at the same time. So we're having a big old conversation. This is a big old communication things. You know, I like this. I really do. It keeps me busy, keeps me cognitive. You know, it does not distract me one bit. It is a great thing, and I love it. I absolutely love being here on Truckers TV.
Dennis is gonna go double wide screen.
I wish, but you know, that's the other thing. I want to complain to Facebook because we have to do the vertical. We can't do horizontal anymore. Horizontal gets a wider picture. Vertical just gets what you're looking at.
uh huh.
So it kind of sucks, especially on computers and TVs. Gives you the black, black, and black, and you just have the center screen. But if you turn it, we used to be able to have it widescreen, so you can put it up on a TV and have the whole TV as the
Right.
view of the front of the truck, which was so
Now-
much better.
Let me ask you this: does it make a difference if you start it sideways?
No. They won't let you. They don't allow it. They only want vertical. I guess maybe it's easier for their system. I don't know. Less data transfer. I don't know. Got to be something like that.
That's weird because if you look on Facebook, they're all doing it the opposite way.
Well, no, you can, but you have to have a third party positioning system. Like I use what's that
Prism.
other one? Prism. I use Prism. I can turn it. I mean, I can go on it right now and I could do that. And it gives me 2 channels to choose from when I want to broadcast. There's a couple of them out there that you can actually start streaming. You know, all of your pages,
Mm-hmm.
just like we're doing. Like StreamYard right here, we can put all of our pages up at the same time.
Yeah.
But then nobody else can stream, so because all the pages are preoccupied. So we're learning as we're doing stuff. You know, we're definitely learning, and what they allow and what they don't allow, and it doesn't affect. This is the thing; it doesn't affect everybody the same way. Like our page is in a different category and a different level. So what we can do on our page, other pages are not going to be able to do the same thing. For example, people are posting TikToks all over their Facebook pages. They'll never be monetized. They will never be monetized because Facebook does not. God damn. Hello.
Beep, 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 beep.
Hitting the gear. I don't know why I did that. Jesus. No. Oh, you know why? Because I have my Jake brakes on.
Oh.
I haven't learned how to shift with Jake's at.
Well, keep driving that truck, and you'll eventually learn it.
Yeah, I know. Either that or I'm gonna tear it up, one or the other.
Well, hopefully you'll learn it before you do tear it out.
Oh my God. Oh
Boy,
goodness.
what was it yesterday morning? Man, my ears were hurting so bad.
Wow.
Them gears grinding I heard. Oh my gosh.
Oh, stop. Y'all stop making fun of me. It's a bulletproof transmission system. We're good.
It's gotta be take that kind of damage.
There's no teeth left, but it's good. It just pops right in there. It's all right.
Curtis, you know the old saying.
You know
the old saying. Can't find them, grind them.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't trying to grind them.
He's just a natural instinct. He knows how to grind them. So
Man.
he'll eventually find them.
If
You know, you got to find that sweet spot in your RPMs where it'll actually just fall right in there.
Why is he shifting? I thought he had an automatic.
No, he's driving the standard right now.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm driving a manual right now.
Ah.
And actually, you know, I can really honestly see how truck drivers feel like more of a truck driver when they're shifting their own gears versus being an automatic. So these old fellas, I want to say old fellas, but all of the senior truck drivers, let's just say that,
Hey, Sonny.
they don't like automatics because they don't feel like they're actually truck drivers. And, you know, eventually it'll all go away because all the old timers, you know, they'll retire out and stuff like that. And majority of the fleets, anyways, are all automatic, anyways. So
Because they're so used to having their hand on that shifter all the time.
No,
exactly. Well, it is a comfortable place to put your hand. You know,
yes.
otherwise, you know, you got one hand on the steering wheel, your left hand, and then you got one hand on top of the
Stick.
the stick, and it's just comfortable. It really is.
That's just the way I used to drive with.
Unless you got people that got the stick way up in the air, like a ape hangers on a Harley Davidson,
Right.
6 feet up in the air, that their arms are way up in the air, like, hey, what's going on, like,
I
hey,
could-
cool. Huh.
Good morning, Miss Donda.
Oh, we're about to go through old Aurora, Missouri.
Aurora.
That's where my Missouri adventure started. In
Yeah,
Aurora.
oh, caveman.
Huh?
Yeah, Dwayne. I myself would rather have a standard when driving in snow.
We'll
'cause
see how this goes this winter.
You're I truly believe you're safer in a standard than an automatic when it
Because you
comes
can
to
control your.
Yeah, you stick it one hole and leave it there. You're not worried about the automatic shifting in and out different gears.
One hole.
Right.
Good morning, Mr. Jesse. I missed your hello, but good morning to you. Yeah, it's still morning over there. So Henry, you about to take that camper out somewhere and camp in it other than keeping it there at your house?
Yeah, we're thinking about it. I got to get it registered this week.
Hey, you're an outlaw. Just go ahead and take it somewhere.
Yeah. I picked this up in Farmington, up by Denison.
Kabali. I'm doing good, Kabali. Thank you for asking.
It was probably.
See, it just doesn't want to go in.
That's what she said.
It just don't. Thanks, because I can't figure out how to do it with the jake brakes on, man. I'm telling you. Jake
RPMs
wants to slow it down, so I gotta rev it up a lot higher in the RPMs.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's a sweet
Because
spot
Jake
there.
comes in and wants to.
Eventually, you'll find it.
Bring it to Burger King.
Trying.
Bring it to Burger King parking lot. I'll show you how to do it.
I'm afraid Henry would probably be worse than Dennis would be right now.
Oh yeah, right.
Look what Becky said. 2 sticks and 5 on the 14. Nope. No, thank you.
My
Wouldn't know what
dad
to do with
drove
myself.
a cement mixer truck, and that's what it had. It had 2 sticks in it. And he'd stick one arm in the steering wheel,
2
grab the
peas in a
stick,
pea pod.
and shift gears that away.
I had a friend of mine that I did swimming pools.
That can't
with.
can't be not dangerous.
He had an old Mack dump truck. And he had 2 shifters in it.
Yeah.
That can't be dangerous. No, not at all.
Well, he was trying to shift down and ended up flipping the truck in a ditch. So surely it's not dangerous.
Thanks, Mohammed. Bill. Yeah. We got a lot of new people on Trucker TV.
Yeah, I saw that. So see, your broadcast on Truckers TV is being put out more than what we were having it done. And I watched a video yesterday morning of the previous stream you made the night before, and
Yeah.
I got it was either 5 or 6 commercials through that whole stream. So you're welcome. I made you a little money there. Let me put my broadcasting glasses on here. There we go.
Told me here before you came on live.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'm back. Are we back? Am I back? Back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, yeah, so I sent a message to, well, I communicated with Facebook this morning. Because I have the blue chip seal, the verified profile now on Truckers TV, it's
Yes, sir.
easier to communicate with people. So I sent a message to Facebook about the stars. So when you get that blue chip seal, you get direct communication with somebody, live chat.
No, that's good.
Yeah.
I know that before
So we'll see what they come up with.
You was having so much problems with them getting back with you on all the issues.
Yeah.
Good morning, Henry. How's life? Henry.
I hear you. It's going good. I worked yesterday. Now I don't go back to work till Sunday.
So you working different days now. They're not set days.
Well, for the time being, I am kind of switching with somebody right now. We had like 5 employees quit all of a sudden, so we're down to a little bit of a minimum manpower. So we're trying to figure out who can do what, trying to finagle things around.
Don't you just sit there at a table all day?
I just sit there and watch cameras.
What are they trying to figure out who can do what?
I don't know. They just don't like it. Get paid.
I mean, that ain't much.
I get paid $20 an hour to sit there and watch cameras for 8 hours. I mean,
$20 an hour?
No, you get paid $20 an hour to come on Truckers TV during your working hours.
That's a good deal, though.
Well, yes, it is.
Hell yeah, you get paid $20 and entertained. Well, hell, you living the dream there, buddy.
I mean, it's not all that hard. I don't know why people are quitting.
They don't want to work. They'd
Maybe
rather do Facebook and
well,
TikToks.
The flashlight's too loud, too heavy for you, Henry. Maybe that's what it is. Carrying that flashlight all day.
You know, I was watching one of the reels on Facebook, right? And one of the guys, it was an Army guy, or Army or Marine, I don't know which one. He was all buffed out. He was running. And as he's running, he's talking to people that are listening to his little rant. And he's like, everybody is making videos about the secret. How to become rich on Facebook. Everybody's doing it. Click on my link and I'll teach you how to be. I mean, if that's not clickbait, I don't know what is. Funnels. Everybody's doing funnels. Everybody's trying to copy all of these successful people and trying to get other people to just comment, like, and follow and share and be involved. And all it is, that is the secret. I mean, people are just, they don't understand. There is no secret to Facebook. You just got to get people to like what you're doing. That's it. There's no secret. There's no special way of doing things or making money or whatever. It's just do your thing, and if they like you, they'll like you. You can't force anybody to like your page or like what you have to say. It's crazy, but you got all these people doing these things.
Yeah, I watched a good movie the other night, Curtis. It was pretty good. Chuck Norris movie. It was
I
called
thought you said it was a good movie.
Well, if you like Chuck Norris.
He's old.
It was
Chuck
called
Norris
Logan.
is old.
It was called Logan's War.
You see Clint Eastwood? Oh my goodness, he's 90 something,
Oh my
something
God.
years old. He's still
He's right
kicking
up
around.
there. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a sad day. Sad day. You know.
Yeah.
Poor Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis is not incognito. He doesn't know where he's at. You know,
No.
he's lost.
Yeah.
Just all these actors that I grew up with, you know, watching movies in the 90s, they're all just hanging out, you know.
Look
That's
at
it.
Arnold.
I'm Arnold. Jump into the chopper.
He must be getting up there in age.
Oh, he's in his 80s, maybe 90s, 80s, late 80s, early 90s. I mean, you guys can Google how old he is. I think he is that age.
Yeah.
Wow, look at all these private jets. Holy cow. A couple private jets. Some billionaires out here buying stuff up.
Yeah.
Buying real estate. They fly in with their Lear jets and they buy up all the real estate. And they make money. Everybody's in real estate. All the rich people are doing real estate. We got to buy houses. We got to buy apartments. We got to buy land. We got to buy everything up. That's what they're doing. They're buying real estate.
You tell him, Linda.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not talking about old people. I'm talking that I'm going to miss them when they're gone.
I just looked up Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's 77.
Robert told
That's
us that 5 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah. A little slow there, Henry.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's expected from me. It's okay.
Henry, you're not pretty enough to keep the camera on you and not read comments. Read the comments, sir.
Unless you want to put a pole up behind you and start dancing, I'll throw some stars at it. Oh, wait. We don't get stars yet. Never mind.
Well, yeah, we can get on you can get him on the television channel.
Oh, yeah. Can you still give them on there? Yeah. Hey, Henry, get that pole out. Come on. Remember how we talked about this last time? Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
You got to make some money for me. Come on, man. They're all waiting for you.
Yeah.
These little ladies want to see you dancing.
Yeah. Okay.
Maine's not awake yet. I know, right? They
Well,
not woke yet.
Oh, we're woke. Woke up.
Maine needs to woke.
Yeah. He needs not to woke.
Now he's trying to poke us in the eye.
What a shot. Ooh, they got a big tank out here. What is that? Oh, it's a VFW post. VFW post 4207. If you ever want to talk to a bunch of retirees and they got some stories, go get a beer with one of those VA posts. VFW posts. Sit down and have a beer and just start talking to somebody. You hear some stories. That's a doggy.
Join your local American Legion. You'll hear stories.
VFW. Yeah. Why is there a dog out there?
No, he's just out roaming around the yard.
I got stray dogs.
No,
Thank you, Irene. I had myself muted again. I went over on Truckers TV and turned Dennis on it over there too.
yeah.
Now I was saying we got one a VFW here in Hot Springs. I've been to it a couple of times. Back a couple of years before I retired, we had a veteran that I worked with at the plant. And he says, you need to come to the VA. We have steak night. We have hamburgers, all kinds of things. You come to it. So I did. I went to it on one of the steak nights. Did pretty good, too. I liked them. Hamburgers are good. He was he was in the Navy. I can't remember what boat he was on. Military police, what he did.
Damn it. Backing over nothing.
Yokohama.
Oh, the boss will be home in a few minutes. I mean, she'll be home in a few minutes. Boss is already here. Boss is already here.
Oh, don't let me see her.
Did you guys hear anything about these two hurricanes coming through?
No, I haven't.
I hadn't either.
Huh?
I haven't
Yes.
either.
It's
There's a hurricane.
going to be there right when I'm trying to go to Key West.
I haven't heard anything. I'll get them up here.
Great.
We had heavy downpours up here the last few days.
That's the only bad thing about September in southern Florida.
You know, all the bad weather.
Yeah, it rains every afternoon.
And then it turns off hot.
Yeah, and it gets muggy as hell. So.
Go out your back door, it's pouring. Come out your front door, it's sunny as hell.
Yeah.
We had the other day we had a double rainbow up here.
A double rainbow?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you felt special, didn't you?
Yeah. She was raining pretty good that day. We've had a lot of rain lately up here. It's supposed to rain later today again.
So, Curtis Virgil, 1993 to 2010, if I had it to do it all over in modern cameras, I would concentrate. Oh, wow. He'd write a book and say the psychology of driving. Well, yeah, there's a lot of schizophrenic beep holes out here. You definitely find the psychology of it. You know, us truck drivers having to shift these gears and go through the gears just to get the speed up on these things, and cars just don't understand that. Cars just don't understand it.
And grind them, right, Curtis?
Henry. I know Virgil can't hear me. He's over on your stream, but my uncle, he was a car hauler for as long as I could remember. The last truck he bought was a canary yellow Peterbilt.
Uh-huh.
And boy, it's a nice car. He went and picked him up in Mississippi somewhere and delivered it to the dealers there in Mississippi. Done it for years. Woke up one morning, called his boss, and said, "Well, I'm going to retire today. I don't think I'm coming to work." And so that's what he did. Good morning, Mr. Jamie. How you doing?
That's not the gears you're hearing. Not the gears. It's not. It really isn't.
Well, I can't hear nothing but the background noise myself. The air, I guess it is. Window.
Oh, come on, dude. You asshole.
Beep, beep.
Well, guy's like slowing me. He's got a little automatic, and he's slowing down so he can get behind the traffic, but he's causing me to go even further back. Knucklehead. I gotta shift gears. He don't.
I think so.
God.
The world of the big boys with the big shifters.
I know, man. I gotta play with my shifter all damn day now. Golly.
Oh, you poor thing.
Pulling
That
it,
sounds-
and pushing it,
sounds
and
kinda
stroking it.
personal to me.
Y'all hear something? What
No.
was that? What's up, Tina?
What's up?
Blue skies?
Yeah, good morning. I got gray skies. Hopefully it's going to rain.
Arizona? Nah.
I know.
Y'all
I
keep
think we're
wishing.
just going to have this
Nah.
cloudy.
What is it about?
That's it.
What is it, about 200 degrees out there now?
Oh,
that's a
no.
nice car.
Thank God.
Well, that's pretty good. We got 23 viewers here, and you got you're up to
11.
23.
Oh, I see 11.
I see 17.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the consistency of people coming back every day is what we need. And everybody's doing that, and we appreciate it very much. You don't have to have millions of people watching at the same time. You don't really have to.
No.
Because the equation is over time and the length of the video.
All right, I'm headed out. The boss is here.
No,
Yeah, you don't want to get caught watching Truckers TV, do you, bud?
I don't want
put her on.
Curtis to be, I don't want Curtis to be a rat.
Hey, you better watch out. Somebody might call. They do that all the time to me. They try to call my companies. Oh, wait, I am the company. 1-800 These nuts.
He ran. He knew I was going to say something about him to his wife.
Oh, is that what he's talking about? I thought he's his boss, or the other boss.
No. He's at home in his camper.
Oh, he's got. You know, Henry, you don't have to make up having a job to come on Truckers TV. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. You can put some monitors in your camper and act like you're working. We're good, man. We're good. You don't have to do that. But A for effort for the elaborating. Elaboration of it. I think elaborating is a word I just made up. Elaborating. Elaborating.
Elaborating.
Yeah. Is that a word? I don't even think that's a word.
Yeah.
Elaboration. Elaborate. To elaborate.
I've never claimed to be an English or grammar teacher, so whatever sounds good, make it the word.
Hey, my English teacher was hot. That's all I looked at all day.
Hey, we
like,
might
hey.
come up with a new word to go in the dictionary.
Spanglish.
Yeah.
Spankish. 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 I didn't feel like taking the highway back, so I took this back road through Aurora, Missouri. Goes right in the backside of Springfield. So
Oh, so you picked up at Bentonville? Is that what you did?
no, I picked up in the show, which is north of Bentonville.
Okay.
So, and I'm
Got it.
bringing it back to Springfield to
Okay.
the
Gotcha.
caves. Yeah, I gotta go in the caves. I got a 1400 appointment on the caves. I'm gonna try to go in there and deliver. So.
2
Yeah.
o'clock.
Hmm?
2 o'clock in the caves.
Boy, that scenery, it looks so much better than driving out in the west towards the west coast, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of concentrating. I'm using Black Pearl here just to do some local stuff until I go on vacation. And when I get back, I'll decide if I want to continue just doing a little bit further out, like to Illinois and back, or I've got
Well, that'd
the
be a good
three guys running the trucks, running the big loads going across, and then I'm just gonna concentrate here locally.
And then if you need to and require you to, then you can get a big load here or there. But I thought about this several times. Why not? Because you got the truck available, trucks.
Yeah.
Why not do what you're doing right now and then let
Well,
the
I'm
other
gonna try it.
because I think you can generate more income by doing these.
Mhm.
It might take you a bit or two, but I think you will.
Well, if I average a load a day,
Mhm.
this one was $5.57 a mile for like
Mhm.
72 miles, which is not. It's like mid-afternoon and I'm done.
But the
And I
thing
can also pick up the walker loads and bring them to the yard and have those stand by for the guys.
there you go.
So, and I have an extra trailer that I put in the door in Walker to get that preloaded. So I haven't even told you guys I'm doing drop and hooks now. That's how I've evolved into
Oh,
drop and hook for my customer now.
well, that's awesome.
Yeah, so the guys are appreciative of that. They just come in, swoop into Springfield, pick up the trailer loaded, drop the empty, and I'll bring the empty over to Walker and put it in the door, and then I'll continue on, just doing my thing out here. So that's how much I've involved, but it's hard because there's too many bills that I have to. I mean, too many people are taking money from the company, like insurance. Everything is just being paid out, and it's hard to keep things coming in. If we miss a day, we miss a day of income coming in to pay bills for the next couple of weeks.
Mhm.
So it's so hard. That's why I'm hoping that I can, just build another revenue stream somewhere.
Well,
Even another trucking company.
These local runs that you're doing, if you get your foot in the door, you may be
Get a
able
dedicated run, yeah.
Yeah, and you may be able to get more than one load a day. And
there's bidding wars on. There's 4 loads a day from Springfield, Missouri to Atlanta, Georgia. 4 loads, not 4 loads a day, 4 loads a week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then you come back on the weekend. So, but that's a one-way load. I'd have to find something that would jive coming directly back to pick up the next load the next day, and that's hard.
But you had talked about the water, I believe it was who was it? There was
Niagara water.
That and there was another. I want to say
a beer run. It's a beer run.
Yeah,
that was the one that was out of Kansas City to Springfield every night at 3 a.m.
Right.
And if I had 3 trucks, they would have 3 trucks because I think Hogan has the account on that one right now. But if I went in there and I could underbid them and say I've got 3 trucks and 3 drivers available, I can underbid them, $10 a load, and they would probably jump on it. But I'm not in the capacity to do that. Now, if I had three local drivers out of Springfield, you bet your damn sweet ass I'll be looking for something like that. But I only have Adrian. He's out of the Springfield area. but I'm going to have Eric go back out towards Florida, Georgia. So he's going to be running Florida, Georgia.
So I haven't heard you talk about Gene lately. Is he still aboard with you?
Yeah, he is. Gene's over there in Georgia.
Okay, that's good. Hey, look at there. There's Mr. Preston himself. How you doing, brother? Hadn't seen you forever.
Hi, Preston.
Hey, Preston. What's going on there?
I hope you're doing
Stock
good.
hauler.
Yeah.
Old stock hauler there.
Mr. Moo Moo himself.
Did somebody say you got a hot dog stand?
Hot dogs.
He does.
He does. You bought a hot dog stand, didn't you, Preston? That's genius right there, buddy. He's like, I'm gonna get me a hot dog stand. Shit. Big old sausages, some sauerkraut, some cream cheese, some
Look at
Chicago
there,
dogs.
Mr. Moo Moo's waving his wiener.
Oh,
Miss you, Preston. We miss watching you stream.
Yeah. That wouldn't that be cool? He could start streaming, pushing his wiener wagon.
oh boy.
Come up here on stage.
Yeah, come on aboard. Let me post that link again.
He's probably laughing because I'm driving a manual. Dennis is driving a manual. You're gonna laugh at this shit.
Naughty dogs. That's cool. Yeah, Preston, I've been missing you. I really enjoyed your streams.
Hell yeah. It was educational as hell.
Yeah. I just had fun watching him. Good entertainer. I didn't like to see you setting all the time, but I understand that's the life of a stock hauler.
He needs to video his hot dog cart.
Well, I'm gonna have to look that up and check things out.
He's got a nice one too.
What, a hot dog stand?
Yeah.
What did you
He's
do?
got a nice wiener.
Naughty dogs. What did you do? I just read Linda's comment on your stream. It says, "Oh Lord, Dennis, what'd you do to that poor truck?"
Oh, I'm trying to shift the goddamn gears. Anyways, what did you say? What's the name of his business?
Naughty dogs.
Are you serious? That is cool as shit.
I know it, isn't it?
Preston, that is a good name, Naughty Dogs. Oh man, I like that. When I get out to Dallas, I think he's out in Dallas. Are you in Dallas? I think he's in Dallas.
Close
in Texas,
to,
isn't he?
yeah.
I want to go get some Naughty Dogs, man.
You should have asked him if
Hell
he
yeah, I can go from
airmailed it.
airmail it, really?
Yeah, overnight it to you.
I don't think so.
Believe it or not, people do that. There's places that
Naughty Dogs. That's a good damn name.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad. Chad said truck drivers are the backbone of America.
There you are.
Hey guys.
Welcome.
Whoa, look at that guy. What's up, buddy?
How are y'all?
Oh, it's good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see y'all. I haven't seen y'all in a long time. I pop into y'all's videos every now and again, watch the lives.
Yeah, we see that. We see that. And we appreciate you. I know it's been tough for you getting out of the truck and stuff and not being able to do the whole trucking thing, but
yeah, honestly, that's been the hardest part. And like opening up the hot dog stand, I think it's kind of helped with it. But you know, I still have a lot of friends on Facebook that hauls cows, and you know, so it's really hard to see that stuff. Because honestly, I think if I could do it medically, I'd probably just go back out again. But medically, I don't think it's a smart idea if I did, because I just can't take the chance of getting hurt. So, especially like I think if I did like normal freight hauling, it would be fine. I just wouldn't be able to mess with like cows because that's too dangerous to do if you have back issues. I mean, you can get
Yeah.
killed in an instant. So,
Yeah.
but
Because you'll
I
tweak
think
your back by trying to get away from a cow, and then you fall down, and they stomp the shit out of you. You know.
right, because their first reaction is just to turn around and run back out the way they came because they see daylight. So. But I definitely miss it, but I'm glad like I still have like a lot of you guys, and I still get to keep up with the trucking industry.
Oh
So,
yeah. So how's the quality of your life being off the truck? Being home now more, and is
uh,
the quality of life good?
yeah, there's still like not gonna lie, there's still a lot of struggle. I didn't
I hear you.
realize that you would know, Dennis, because you opened up your own trucking company, and
Well, I'm
um,
struggling too myself. So.
yeah, and I wasn't prepared for what it really takes to run a business, and I give
Mhm.
anybody credit because um, it's a lot of work. I mean, it's a lot of work,
Yes, it
and
is.
And,
um,
and I do it. And I don't even collect a paycheck off of it. That's, I mean,
the bad thing is too, Dennis, is neither am I. I was about 2 weeks ago. I was on the
Mhm.
verge of shutting down my hot dog stand because I would probably have one day out of the week where I was making over $100 for that day. I
Mhm.
would probably make like 120, 130.
Mhm.
And out of the gracious of God is the only person that I can think of. There was somebody that came to my stand and they ate some hot dogs and come to find out they were um, owners of one of the biggest bars here in towns that hold massive concerts here.
So they want you
And
outside their door when they have the concerts.
yeah, so
There
for
you
the
go.
past 2 weeks, I've
Uh-huh.
been working at that bar Tuesday through Saturday, which now it'll
That's
start
the way to do it,
being.
buddy.
And it was just all, I guess, just the gracious of God that He knew I was about to fail my dream and sent someone in my path. And honest to God, it's been a blessing to be
There you go.
where I'm at now because my numbers have more than doubled.
Yep.
And um,
Beer and hot dogs, man. Them drunk people, them love hot dogs. I'm
oh
telling you.
yeah, yeah, and I always had a knack for cooking, but when
Mhm.
I came here, I seen one need for the town, and that was cheap, affordable food because we are a college town.
Oh,
So
okay.
regardless of what kind of business you are, you kind of have to like migrate toward the college because that's what brings businesses here.
You
And
guys don't have truckers there, like a
uh,
truck stand
not
or truck area.
not very many. The one truck stop we do have, it's funny actually. A bunch of bull haulers park in it, and
Mhm.
a lot of them are my friends because actually one of them's my dad. But so every now and again they'll come to the stand when they're in town, but not a whole lot of like big trucking companies because we're about kind of in the middle, like kind of off the beaten path. We're about 30 miles south of I-20
Mhm.
in Weatherford, Texas, which honestly we don't have like the plants that we do have here. There's no mega carriers that haul out of them. They're just kind of like owner operators or like little tiny lease companies that haul out of our plants here because we don't have
Mhm.
anything like super major. So,
Ah, you didn't hear
but
that.
yeah, that was perfect silence. But the first place I was parked, I actually had a guy that um, I don't remember what he said he did,
Mhm.
but he knew a bunch of whatever company he worked for. I think they had truckers. Like I don't know if it was like dump trucks or something,
Mhm.
but unfortunately, I had a falling out with the man. He didn't like me split my time, so I
Mhm.
was working one lot 11 a.m. to 7 p.m., 8 hours a day. Well,
Mhm.
I started to figure out past 2 o'clock, I wasn't making a whole lot of money there. It would just die down because hot dogs, people see that as a quick, easy, cheap lunch.
Yeah.
Well, so when the bar people came to me, initially they were gonna open at 4 p.m. to 11:30. So I was gonna split my time. I was gonna shut down at my first lot at 2 and then go to the bar. So I kept my lunch rush plus go to the bar and make money there. Well, the
Yep.
gentleman that I was paying rent to, he wasn't very happy with me going and splitting my time, which I wasn't sure why, because as long as your rent got paid, I don't know why that really mattered.
Right.
Right. Right.
And he
It shouldn't.
actually, yeah, and he actually, no shitting, I'm not shitting you, about a week and a half ago, he came to the bar I was at, and it was roughly about 10:30, 11, and he was sitting on the patio, and I never noticed him sitting there, and I was taking an order from somebody, and I had just glanced and caught him staring at me. I just had that feeling like someone's staring, so I kind of looked up, and it was him. We locked eyes. As soon as I handed the people their food and they went on, he walked up and literally started cussing me because I left his lot and was working here. And I've never been a confrontational person, even driving truck. I was never an angry person. I've always got along with everybody. That's why I love streaming, because I love talking to folks.
Mhm.
But he came at me really aggressively and cursing me, and I was like, it's just best to bite my tongue and let this man get out whatever he needs to. And then it kind of started just repeating itself. And that's when I was like, sir, just step away from my trailer. And when I said that, the bouncers came and removed him, and I haven't heard from him since. And
He sounds like a control.
it was
Yeah.
really weird because my biggest deal was like, you offered me a spot to stay on your lot, and I'm grateful for, because there are so many spots here in town that you can only park a food trailer in.
Mhm.
Well, I started getting hassle from code inspectors by the way he set stuff up, and it's like, I don't have any control from that. I'm just a renter, and it was just a weird situation. And like I said, by the gracious of God, I ran into some really sweet people that have literally set stuff up to where they customized it for my trailer. They came out and like measured the height of my windows to make sure when people are ordering, everything is like right there in front of them. Like we're looking at each other and nobody's like got, the flap of wood in their face or something like that. And
Mhm.
so it's been really good. I've really enjoyed it.
I got a question. So how many variations of hot dogs do you have, toppings wise? What you got?
Topping wise, I wonder if I can do. Hold on. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I closed out my.
Can't hear you now.
Nope,
No.
he froze.
Yeah, he froze.
Oh,
There you go.
okay. So, all right. I'll try to remember off the top of my head. So I have, of course, your mustard and ketchup. I have dill and sweet relish, sauerkraut,
Yeah.
chili cheese. I do use shredded cheese. I don't use like Cheese Whiz. Um, I have mayonnaise because being here in Texas, a lot of Mexicans, believe it or not, love mayonnaise on hot dogs, and I tried it, and it's actually really good.
They
Oh,
put it
yeah.
on corn too. They put mayonnaise
Yes,
and corn and that red pepper stuff.
yeah, and I have jalapeno, onion, tomato, and I don't dice tomato when I put them on a hot dog. I cut them into moon shapes, like a half moon. That way,
Okay.
it splits in between the bun and the dog. And that
Right.
was, I actually got that idea from a hot dog place I used to go to as a child.
Do you use cream cheese? I think did I miss cream
Now,
cheese?
now,
That's a
no.
Chicago. That's a Chicago dog and a Seattle dog.
Correct.
Cream
And
cheese,
there's a
yeah, cream cheese, and I think something else. Jalapenos and cream cheese. Oh,
yeah,
that is a hot dog to die for.
Your
there's
sport
a
peppers too.
there's a big guy in Jersey that uses cream cheese. And I've thought about adding that. The only thing with the Chicago dog, so because I'm still kind of low on numbers, um, so a Chicago, if you want to make like a real Chicago dog, I have to use like a different bun, which is a sesame seed bun,
Hmm.
and you kind of have to, if you're trying to simulate a real Chicago dog, it's really hard to get that stuff here. Um, just because of my location and with me being such a small company, it's what do you call those distributors? You have
Hmm.
to like order so much a week, and honestly, I don't like a lot of people's minimums are like 500 a week to have an account
Yeah,
with them.
the
I
source.
don't
Yeah, you
even
got to find your sources.
Let
Yeah.
me let
right.
me let me ask you this, Preston. When it comes to
Yes,
things like that, can you not go to directly to like Walmart online and order it from Walmart?
No,
so
what he needs to do is go to a baker, a manufacturer, a baker, and ask them to see if they can come up with an original type hamburger bun or a hot dog bun.
Yeah.
So, if they
Yeah,
got
I
a
was
baker,
looking
if
for
they
that.
got a place around there that you can grab, your set that you want, or even grabbing their stuff that they make, I would try
right.
to do a local baker versus doing commercialized big time.
And
You
that's
know,
another thing I've thought about with my hot dogs because we have Thompson Meats here, which he's became one of our biggest butchers in town. See, and
yep.
I strictly use an all beef dog because the
There
way
you go.
I see it is I want to be able to serve everybody because I know everybody here pretty much eats beef, and I have those select few that are like Jewish that don't eat pork. So I can't serve what you would call a Frankfurt because people don't eat
You can,
pork.
or
Right.
you can try
And
a lamb dog.
yeah, I could try some. And see, and I also the other deal is I also steam my hot dogs.
Mhm.
Um, so um, I have to make sure whatever dog it is, it like cooks and tastes properly. God, I
I'm gonna
remember
eat a
when
hot dog
first
today. I'm craving a hot dog right now.
I started.
Real
I'm telling you,
hot
when I
dog.
first started this, I went to the store and we bought, I think it was 11 or 12 different types of hot dogs. And that
To
day of
see which
trying
one
hot
works.
dogs,
Yeah.
I was like, holy moly. Like, I was kind of like burnt
Hot
out
dog
on
out,
hot dogs at that point.
Right.
huh?
But it's definitely been an adventure. I did just now get past our 60 days of our Facebook page, so I can start going live on my Naughty Dog page.
Cool.
Well,
Um,
hey, let us know the link so we can Curtis get the link from him, and we'll
okay.
help. We'll help promote that, man. Jeez, I'd
Yeah.
love to help promote you with that. We'll put
Yeah.
and if you got any live streams, just send what you want us to post on here. Truck
Hey,
drivers and
And
Prince.
hot dogs go hand in hand, brother.
and
You
I'm
got to think
telling you
about that.
now, Dennis, if you ever make it to Stephenville, Texas,
I will
l-
definitely eat a hot dog. I tell you that much.
let me know and I'll personally hand deliver one to you because that's
Ah,
that's one thing I still haven't done. In the years of hauling cows with you guys, I still haven't gotten to meet up with a whole lot of you. So
yeah.
Hey, Preston. Either you send me a friend request or I'll send you one, whichever. That way I can keep up with you and
okay,
we can communicate. You can send stuff, whatever you want to put on here, on here.
Yeah,
okay.
we can definitely promote your business, man. We'll get
Yes,
you out
sir.
there. And
Will
we'll
do.
grow
Well,
your page. I
yeah, I
believe in that,
appreciate
man.
it. Yeah, and I was actually kind of surprised to see your invite yesterday. I seen it and I was like, heck yeah, Truckers TV, because I seen that you were starting a new page, I believe, right?
Well, no,
Well,
we had to deviate from Truckers TV because we lost the page, to be honest with you. Somebody
Wow,
tried to
people,
hack it. Somebody tried to
yeah.
hack it and take it away from us, but we finally got it back
Hmm.
just last couple days. So I'm back in control of my own page again. So Truckers
Oh.
TV is now the OG original Truckers TV that you've known for the last 3 years is
Yeah.
back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, you're telling me, Curtis, me, and a bunch of other people were working on this damn thing for last 2.5 years, literally.
Yeah.
You know, and
Yeah,
I was
'cause I
almost
know
to a
you've
point
been-
where I wanted to give up.
Yeah, because I know you've been struggling to get it back to where you want it to be, even when I was
Yeah.
still streaming.
Yeah.
God,
It's
I
been hard, man.
remember. Golly, I remember some of them nights. I think I remember I did like a full. I went through one stream and had to start up another one because we were just driving all night.
Yeah.
Golly, and then I remember sitting on live coming through Kansas City with y'all and watched a U-Haul damn near wipe us out.
Yeah, I
Oh, yeah.
remember that. I remember
Yeah,
that.
like we were just cruising. We were just talking. I was sitting there in the middle lane just late at night, and all of a sudden, U-Haul out of nowhere just damn near wipes us out off the road.
Crazy.
Holy man.
But I miss it, man. Honestly, I think some of my best times that I can remember was just my route. And that was just 64 all the way through Illinois and Indiana up there to 80 and just stretching across Kansas and
Yeah.
going up into Nebraska and golly. Yeah, I remember. Heck, even I remember doing a stream a long time ago. Do y'all remember my buddy Joe that hauled cows? He was a black feller. I think y'all only met him like once or twice. He drove a black and orange Peterbilt.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
I can't remember if y'all met him or not. I swore I did one live with him, but he's the one that got me into hauling cows. And
Yeah.
this past
The only
year,
Harley color truck that we had was Tonka back in the day, and that was the very beginning of Truckers TV. Was Tonka?
oh,
He
okay.
had that old Peterbilt. Yeah, that was around your time frame.
Well, he just
when you were on.
he just recently stopped driving. He sold his truck and trailer.
Oh no shit!
Yeah,
Like
and-
I haven't been paying attention to what everybody's done. I've been busy trying to build this business. So
Which is crazy. I would have never thought he would have stepped out of driving, but
that's his whole life. Yeah, Tonka.
oh yeah. But yeah. It's
Okay,
been
go work for Dennis.
go to work for Dennis.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he's got.
that would be good, and then just hire
I'm
someone to run the
looking
hot
forward
dog
to eat his
stand.
hot dogs.
He can bring that too.
Yeah, pull the weenie wagon behind the truck.
You laugh. It's funny because when I got out of the Navy, because I was a cook in the Navy, and lo
Okay.
and behold, hot dogs, hamburgers, chicken, pork, beef, you name it, we cooked it. It was all
Right.
industrial type cooking. It was all basically cafeteria style. I mean, we do thousands upon thousands of barbecue chicken. I mean, it was just thousands of pounds of shit. Hot dogs, whatever, you name it, we did it. So we always experimented with different types of hot dogs, like using jalapenos, the most spiciest peppers from Thailand, chilies, every type of chili you could possibly put on top of a hot dog, every type of cream sauce. You got all kinds of stuff. I mean, we tried everything. So I wanted to honestly get out and have like a little hot dog stand. And that bar thing that you were talking about in Washington State, there's a honky tonk bar that has just that. A guy comes out there and everybody's crap faced. They're out there in the parking lot, and you know what they want? They want a hot dog before they go because they're hungry or they're high
Right.
as hell. Because weed was legal there too, so everybody was high as hell.
Yeah.
And they got the munchies. So they wanted a hot dog. It was quick, easy, and effective. But that right there would have been the first thing that I would have hit up all the local bars. And now that you've got your foot in the door, I would expand yourself. Just a little bit of advice, criticism. You can take it as you want. But I would get another hot dog stand if you can ever afford it and start another location, another bar location, even another town over or somewhere bigger.
Yeah, and that's my ultimate goal because believe it or not, Dennis, to get permitted here in the city, and all cities are different. And so we're a little bit larger city,
Mhm.
besides the ones that are kind of surrounding us, and it only cost me 200 to get permitted for the whole year
It's not
here.
bad.
Yeah,
So-
food service is pretty easy to do.
Yeah, and see, and I also do like I have I think it's, don't catch me lying, I think it's September 2nd. I have an event I'm doing for a local plumbing company here for a
Mhm.
customer appreciation and an employee day. And I got contacted by another one. He's gonna get in touch with me about some festival in a town over, a little smaller town, and that they were wanting a food truck. And people see it because, like, every corner here we have a taco and burrito trailer, right? And so you can only have so many of those. And when something pops up like this, where it's like something simple, I mean, I honestly never thought hot dogs would shoot off the way it did, because I just seen it as hot dogs, you know. And it shot off because it's just a simple food, and I didn't realize how many people truly still enjoyed them, honestly. So
Well, Preston here in Hot Springs, I got a guy that is selling his hot dog trailer.
hmm
It is 100% ready to put your wieners in and go to selling. It's got 2 deep fryers. It's got everything you would need on the truck already.
right.
Because he was a hot dog vendor. And if you'd be interested, I'd send it to you so you could check it out. He's wanting
Okay.
he's wanting 20,000 for it, but that's negotiable.
Well, honestly, if it's got a fryer and all that, that's actually not a bad price, honestly, because
Yeah.
you would be surprised what some of these damn food trailers go for.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
Holy moly, did that shit get expensive?
I don't
And-
know why he got out of the business. He was out here close to my area for about 2 years, I believe, and then he moved to the food court in Hot Springs.
Mm,
Then all of a sudden, I look and it's showing him having it up for sale. I don't know if it was health. He always done good. He had
Right.
sections of dogs and all, but he just, I don't know what it was. But anyway,
Yeah.
How big is your trailer? Is it one of those food service truck trailers, or is it just
yeah,
a
so
haul behind?
I can send a picture through the messenger, but it's a tongue pull. It's a 6 by 14 foot.
Oh wow! So it's like a
Yeah,
little
it-
restaurant on wheels.
Yeah, it's like a little enclosed trailer because, like, I was gonna start out with just one
A
of them
push
bad,
cart.
yeah, like a badass push cart looking deal that you see in like New York, because I had found a company that they were actually pretty reasonable to build them. And then because I don't need a whole lot with steaming, and so then I had found this trailer that popped up, and I was like, damn, because like the push carts I was looking at were roughly about 10,000 brand new, and this trailer was being sold for 14 with all the stuff in it. And I had 2 commercial sized ice shavers, which I still have. I haven't been able to get rid of them damn things, and I'd like to. But they I found that, and I was like, shit, 4,000 more for AC, and this is Texas. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go with the AC. And honestly, good God, my trailer still takes a whooping in this heat here. Holy moly! This past 2 weeks have been really bad here. It's been like 110. But
Yeah.
but when I found this one, I was happy, and I've been looking. I was thinking, I want to expand, and honestly, if the bar thing keeps going good like this, I'd like to put another trailer at a bar. But my ultimate goal is there's a mini golf course here that's really run down and it's open, but nobody ever goes and plays there. And I'd really like to buy that and set up like kind of like my trailer on like and create like a little patio around it and then just have like mini golf and have hot dogs and
Yep,
mini
there
golf
you
and
go.
then like past the hours of like 9 p.m. just because here in Texas we're allowed to do a BYOB type deal. So
Well, this
Well,
trailer
follow
is
your gut.
a 17 by 8 overall. It's 14 by 8.
Hmm.
And look up the dog house.
the doghouse.
Yeah, it's permanently closed, but they still have their page up, and
Okay.
you can see what he's got. That man, this truck's got dishes, everything you would need. You just have to bring your supplies in, and you can go to work in it.
Okay.
It's all stainless steel. It's got, I believe, what was it? 2 coolers, like a soda cooler. I'm not kidding you. It's loaded with everything you'd need. And like say for $20,000, you just can't beat it.
No, so is that Hot Springs, Arkansas? Is where you're at?
Yeah,
Okay.
And actually, he would be closer to you because he's on the west side of Hot Springs, is where he lives.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Before you get to
Preston, I want to give you an idea. If you came in front of my house, you know how many people would come and get some hot dogs from you?
Oh, probably a bunch.
Oh, yes.
Because
The fast food, easy to get, and it's just awesome. We have a bunch of people here on Nextdoor app that gets trucks, like hot dog trucks and stuff like that, to come to their house.
mm-hmm.
Mexican food, they come to their house and they sit there in front of the house to make money.
You know what I wanted to do in the very beginning, but it was really hard to find because you find them so dang gutted out because people just, for some reason, they just gut them every time they go to sell them. Are those like, them food trucks? I wanted kind of like a smaller one, not real big, like not the massive ones you see, but like almost like a ice cream truck style. And
Yeah,
I honestly, that's what I wanted to do was just like be an ice cream truck and just like drive around town and like have like a little music going and just sell hot dogs and just drive around to people's, down the road or something.
yeah.
And
They have
I thought that'd be pretty cool little deal to set up or even doing a ice cream and hot dog truck.
Well, honestly, for hot dogs, you could actually find you a van and
Yeah.
cut a service window in the side of it and have exactly what you need right there with you, and
Yeah.
probably be the best way to go if you're talking about a
Ice cream
vehicle
truck.
you can drive.
Mm. You're talking like one of them vans like that, like contractors use?
Yeah, just a utility van.
Yeah, that would actually be a pretty good idea to use one of them because they are smaller.
Yeah, you got plenty of room. You can take the back seats out, and you can put in your little cooler to keep your wieners in, and whatever you need, and install your steamer and everything right there. Build you a countertop or whatever you need, and it'd
Right.
be really easy to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then cut one side of the panel out and make you a service window. It doesn't have to be a big one. You could even put a smaller one in because you're not serving big, large items. Just you're serving hot dogs. Do you just have chips, things like that? Do you have potato chips and soda pop, things like that also?
Yeah, because I sell both Pepsi and Coke product.
Mm-hmm.
Um I did start nachos just because of being at the bar. I
Yeah,
figured, fuck nachos. That's a good bar food.
right.
Um, I sell like sweets because like when I drink, I get a sweet tooth. So like I sell like little candy bars and moon pies and honestly, the bar thing I think was probably the best decision I ever made. And in the beginning, I didn't want to do the bar thing because I always wanted to uh, serve everyone. And I know like it's hard, not a whole, I wouldn't do it, but like no families want to bring their kids to a bar because I'm not
Exactly.
one to do it. So, that's what kind of sucked about giving up my lunch spot was because of I had families coming during that time with their kids, especially during the summertime.
Go down
And
to the beach, like Irene said.
unfortunately, I don't know whether if I need to try to find another spot or just stay where I'm at. Because, man, honestly, to rent out a spot at some of these places are ungodly expensive.
Yeah.
For a hot dog vendor, let's say like really your rent, you want to make that in one day. You want to be able to make your rent in one day. And the lowest place here to rent an actual lot from is 300. And I got lucky with where I'm at. I pay a percentage of my profits, which is not bad. I mean, I make out on the deal because the people told me that they're not out to profit off the food trucks. They just don't want the hassle of serving food to their customers because it is a lot of work, especially running a bar plus serving food.
Mhm.
And um, it definitely paid off. And that's why, like, I've got these ideas, but it's like also, do I need to go back or do I just stay where I'm at? And that's kind of like where I struggle because I kind of, any businessman wants to make as much as he can, but it's
Right.
also, you want to do it in the shortest amount of time because that's where you get paid the most. And, you know, is an extra 40, $50 through lunchtime worth it? Or is it just worth spending my time at the bar every day and not moving the trailer? Because that costs money too, moving the trailer back and forth.
Right.
Russ,
So,
I got a question.
mhm.
You have a Walmart?
Yes, ma'am.
You can go in their parking lot and
No, no,
do.
no, 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 no.
I
Uh, most of them, at least here, do not allow that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I don't think ours does either. I think the only during like if Walmart holds events, which is very very seldom here.
yeah. If they have an event that's going on, they may invite you to set up. But as far as that goes, no, they don't allow that.
Yeah,
That's they consider it soliciting.
Okay.
yeah. I would. It would almost have to be like my Ace Hardware here, because it's like private owners and not like a corporate. Because corporate's really hard to deal with, and uh,
Well, it doesn't hurt to ask. That's what
Yeah,
I was.
yeah, and I I think like if I ever expanded, I would probably just expand into a hot dog cart and then maybe just have like work a lunch hour at like a Ace Hardware or
a
something like that.
realty office. That's what the one out here
Mhm.
did. The realty company just let the man. He had the little push wagon,
Yeah.
and he set up for lunch and in the evenings also twice a day. And they didn't charge him a penny to do it. And he made it
Mhm.
bandit. He did
Yeah.
it for 4 years and he retired. He made enough money. He could say, I'm selling the trailer. I'm done. And he
Well, there's
retired.
a there's a guy on YouTube. he runs a channel, and it's called My Hot Dog Cart or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Well, he builds hot dog carts for a living now,
Yeah.
and he does a lot of these interviews. And I think his podcast is called, like, he does episodes where he talks to these hot dog vendors, and it's called like "Hot Dogs Changed My Life." And believe it or not, there are people that do what I do on a daily basis that make a $500,000 a year selling $4 hot dogs.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Now, will I make a $500,000 a year?
No.
No, probably not. Not here. I'd probably have to like go to Dallas Fort Worth to do that.
Exactly.
But I never started this to ever get rich. My deal was I am such a people person. People make me feel good when I talk to folks, and I just wanted to be known as the hot dog man here in Stephenville, where you can grab a hot dog and have a conversation. You can grab a hot dog and leave. You know,
Yes.
and I wanted to be affordable for everybody because I know the times that we're in is not very good times financially because I'm feeling it. You know, my
Mhm.
family feels it ever since I stopped driving. And
Well, you still got to make a profit too.
yeah, and I honestly, I do make a good profit. Just my profit comes with a little bit higher numbers, but I'm positive every day. You know, and that's what I'm blessed for. Is I'm not breaking even. I'm staying over my numbers every day, which I'm very
Good.
grateful for.
As long as you stay in the black ink, you're doing good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know,
Because
here's an idea Becky put out there, and I didn't even think about it. An old UPS or FedEx delivery truck would be a good truck to use to set up as a hot
oh
dog stand.
yeah, that would actually be a good idea.
It'd actually
Yeah.
be better than a van, one of
Yeah,
them utility vans.
because if you think about it, those insides of them damn things are really spacious. Oh, I'm not even reading comments. I don't even know how to do this anymore. See here.
And do
Ask me,
not,
I'd get you booted off if I told you anything about a phone.
Oh shoot, there's Robert Leader. I ain't seen that name in a long time. And Steve,
everybody's been talking to you. Even Larry said hi.
good gracious, and Linda. Oh, hello everybody. Yeah, shoot, I forgot there was even comments on here. My apologies. Oh man, yeah,
You
man.
go to one.
Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I've actually been kind of nervous about streaming on my own page. Like, it's not. It. I don't know. It's just not like the same as it used to be. I guess.
Because you haven't done it in so long, you
Right, and it's
got
something different.
well, it's basically the same thing. It's just a different format, and once you go live the first time, you'll be more comfortable.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you're gonna get viewers because I'm gonna be one of them,
Oh,
and I'm sure
absolutely.
there's a whole lot more that's here right now. We have 20 viewers right now, and once we post your links on our page, then you're gonna pick up hopefully 20 more viewers just right off the bat.
Right, right. Yeah, because I mean, you were day one, obviously, Kurt. I mean, Robert was. I mean, I see a lot of people that were just day one from messaging.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, how have y'all been? I mean, y'all been doing all right? Life treating y'all good?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm doing good myself. Yeah. Just hanging around like I've been.
Yes, sir. You look
Yeah.
good.
Well, thank you. Wow. No one's ever told me that.
Heck yeah. You're shining in the camera. Man, Honestly, I think it's been over a year since I've talked to you, Kurt.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
I
been
think it's
over a
been
year.
well over a year, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a year and a half at least.
Yeah. Mm. I tell you what, though, so grateful after this week. The Texas heat is finally going down into the 80s.
Awesome.
I
Awesome.
am, man, it's been brutal. You know,
Yeah.
I always thought sitting here kind of missed just the inside of my truck being in the AC all day.
Yeah, it's been 102, 104 here last few days.
Hi,
Hmm.
Michelle.
Supposed to get down in the 80s and 90s for the next few days.
Now you want to know you want to know what the hardest thing of getting off the truck was? The one thing that I struggled for months, and this is going to sound crazy,
I doubt.
sleeping, sleeping, uh, not having the vibration of my truck.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was the hardest change, was laying down and not having the vibration of the motors shaking the truck. And then uh, when I came home, because I was only home for a week and a half, maybe, and never really used it while I was home. Then I remembered, well, hell, I got this kind of like a box spring, but it's not a box spring. It was a real sturdy one.
Mhm.
And if you press the wrong button, it would fold you into a damn taco if you don't watch it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, I remembered on my remote there's a vibration button. And there for the longest time, I sat there and I would go to sleep with the vibration of that deal up under our mattress just so I can go to bed. Yeah. And I'm telling you, my sleep habits, it took me, now I'm not exaggerating, it took me a little over 8 months to get back onto a normal sleep schedule, because I would go to bed, I would try my damnedest. I would go to bed at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. I'd be right back up wide freaking awake at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could not get off my 5 to 4 hour sleep schedule for almost 8 months. That and the vibration were the two hardest things I had to fight with.
Yeah.
Because especially being back at home, I'd never lived a normal home life,
Hmm.
and then you come home and you're home every day and you're like, shit, not getting any sleep, and my littles have to go to school. And it's like, you wake up at 4, you drink some coffee, you're feeling good, and then bam, 7 o'clock hits, kids got to go to school, and you're like wanting to crash back out.
Right?
So it was definitely a big change. I mean, I definitely struggled there for a long time, but I can tell you, I am so much happier with getting to
Oh,
watch my kids grow up. I mean, this was the first year
Yes.
that I was able to go and watch my boy play baseball,
there you go.
and I got to go to my baby girl's first day of kindergarten, you know. Uh, that ain't gonna lie, I may or may not have cried, she's growing up way too dang quick.
They do that.
But it's, me and a friend talked about this years ago, what we would do if we ever got out of trucking. And my last thought was I always thought maybe I'd go work a 9 to 5 or somewhere and never amount to anything. And then years later, I become a business owner, which, hey, it sucks sometimes, but it's great.
I know.
But
That's life, learning experiences.
yes,
That's what life
big
is.
time,
Let me
big
interrupt you for
time.
a second.
Yeah.
Frank, I can see you backstage. We don't, if you want to smoke on stage, you have to turn your camera off
Oh,
because, yeah,
Yeah, best in you too.
yeah, we have to do that.
oh, I'm
So,
glad y'all said something because I was sitting there lighting up. I wish y'all would have interrupted me.
no, I didn't want to interrupt you. I know things have changed, and that's one thing that's changed is the tobacco use on stage.
Yeah,
Can't have it no more.
Yeah.
understandable. That's definitely
And
understandable.
I apologize to smokers. That's why I used to just keep my camera turned off because I was one right after the other, and I couldn't be judging somebody that I sat here and say, "Hey, you can't do it," and I sat in front of you do it.
Yeah,
So that's
exactly.
why I just used to keep my camera off. But here lately, I've been leaving it on and
Well,
turn it
y'all
off.
would y'all would have been proud of me. You know, December 26th, I stopped smoking. Whole turkey. Didn't smoke all the way up until I started my business. Moment I started
I
my
forgot
business
about
and that stress
smoking.
happened, I was like, nope, gotta have a cigarette. Got to. Something's gotta chill me out.
That's right. Yep.
And I did so good, and I was like, dang, back
You
to
probably
smoking was
felt better too.
Yep. Hey, I quit for 2 years and lighting a cigarette for the ex-wife just got me hooked back to full-time smoker.
yeah. I mean, it sucks, man, because and then I think of people like my grandma, right? My grandma smoked for 50 years of her life. Set that shit down on her kitchen table. Kept that pack of cigarettes there for years. Never touched one after she set them down. And then finally, I think my mom ended up smoking them, and my grandma just out of cold turkey just dropped them. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do that. And then shit, 8 months later, I was back to smoking.
It's really hard, because cigarettes, tobacco period, it's actually relaxing. You having things not go right, having a hard day, whatever, and you just want that comfort of smoking. And that's really what it is. I know it's whatever's in cigarettes, tobacco, period. It's addicting to the body. It's the same as anything, alcohol, chocolate.
And keeping your hands busy.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I tried the straws. I tried everything that they said for habit, with the hands and fingers, and none of it helped.
Oh,
And I
So
quit
that's Preston.
and started dipping as an alternative. And in the end, I'm doing both now, smoking and dipping. You know,
well, I was doing the same thing toward the end of driving. That's what happened to me. I was like, man, because, okay, for a lot of them lives that I was doing with y'all late at night, I mean, we were running 1,400 fucking mile trips and y'all were staying up.
yeah,
Go to bed. Hell, I was still driving and streaming. Y'all wake up and we were having coffee.
right.
I was literally smoking 2 packs a day, if not more.
At least
Hey,
two.
And then I was fucking dipping on top of it. And I was like, all right, something's got to give. Because, like, every dip and cigarette that I'm putting in, I've got to be minus in like 3 years off my life at this point. Because I was like, this is just out of control. And I have, you know, I should have probably went to school to maybe like be a counselor or something, because my biggest deal was like I struggle with stuff, but I love talking with people that also struggle, because it also, I think, two minds become one, take each other's advice, something's got to change. I mean, there's always everybody can change in life. It's just what can help that person because everybody's different. You know, like me. Okay, the way I was able to quit smoking cold turkey. Not a lot of people like to hear it, and I'll say it in a different way, but smoking something else in life. And it helped me. It helped me quit. It helped me with a lot of my back pain. Um, and then I minus everything out of my life and wasn't smoking what I did and wasn't smoking cigarettes, wasn't dipping. And then um, ever since I was a child, I've always dealt with high anxiety, and it can be over the stupidest shit, Kurt. I mean, and anyone in here. I mean, it could be like, y'all know Austin, the one I met on here that I became great friends with in Alabama. All it would take is for someone to be like, I don't like you for this and this reason. Okay. Well, I'm such a soft hearted person that my first thought is, well, that sucks. I didn't mean to hurt you. I'll fire up a cigarette because now I'm hurt because I hurt your feelings. And I've always been like that growing up because of my childhood. And, you know, when you, I see it as when you try to help others and get through certain shit, I think it takes more than one person. And that's why I always relied on streaming because it never mattered what someone was going through. You can jump on and talk to total strangers that I've never met and just have a good time.
Yeah.
And that would instantly bring down my anxiety, you know, and I wasn't as depressed or because it got my mind off of whatever, you know, because that was one thing I battled with hard while driving because, I mean, Dennis would tell you, any driver would tell you, you got 24 hours a day. You know, you're sleeping for maybe 9 to 10 hours, 8, 7, whatever you sleep. The rest of those hours, you're sitting there in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Hi,
And
Margaret. Hi, everybody in the background. Preston, I'm going to say goodbye. Nice seeing you
okay,
again. Bye, guys. Bye,
See you,
Frank.
Peter.
nice
Have a
talking
good
to you.
Yeah, I got to get in there and start cleaning out my refrigerators. I'm kind of prepping for my surgery next week. I'm nesting. I'm nesting.
Hmm,
So I'm
okay.
cleaning my house from one end to the other, refrigerators, everything out.
Oh, yeah. A lot of work.
Oh, yeah, I got a lot of work. All right, bye.
All right. Bye,
Love
Tina.
y'all.
Enjoy your day. Right.
So how's
All right.
Preston? Preston,
Yeah, what's going on, Frank?
hello? Hey, there's a guy I follow on YouTube that took a panel truck and made a pizza truck out of it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, and he goes to like special events. He's out of Utah, Smithfield,
Hmm.
and he seems to be doing really good with it.
Are you, are you from
I got
Utah or around Utah?
no, I'm in Wisconsin.
Oh, 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 that's right. You're the one I always message about being up there at JBS and
In Green Bay.
yeah, and what's the other plant? What's
Oh, I can't think of it.
uh
It's out
something foods?
American Foods.
I think it no, not America. Dadgummit.
Yeah, right.
No, because we both yeah, because you know of the egg yolk, right? Egg yolk cafe.
Oh, is that Old Country Express?
Is that the where all the trucks park?
Yeah.
So yeah, because it used to be called egg yolk because they got the truck stop and the truck wash there.
Yep. And
Yeah,
actually, a couple years ago, they had a kitchen fire, and they tore it down.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, the only thing left there is the car wash or the truck wash.
Oh, what the fuck? You know how many breakfasts I have ate at that place?
You and a lot of other people.
Oh, that sucks, dude. That was some of the. I couldn't tell you. I don't care if it was 2 or 4 hours of sleep. You wake up in that parking lot and go inside and get you your breakfast, you were wide awake for the rest of the day. You're ready to
Yeah,
go for another run.
Dutch was surprised too, and I told him that they tore it down because he used to park there a lot.
Man, that is horrible. All right, I gotta turn my camera off. I'm about to light it up. I'm still gonna talk, but
I
dang.
forgot all about the smoking, Curtis. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Like I say, I've had the policy for a year and a half now, but when you're new on stage, I have to let everybody know if they light up. That all you got to do is
It's probably been a year since I was on StreamYard. Because the last time I was up at that cabin on the lake in Michigan.
Okay.
Hey, speaking of the lakes up there, when I was broke down for 2 freaking weeks in a really nice Pete that I used to drive, piece of junk. Rick, dude, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna lie. That's it. I think I could still be driving to this day if I didn't deal with those mechanical issues and my back at the same problem or at the same time. For one, I loved my truck. I mean, my boss literally bought that for me. But crap, you just bringing up Green Bay, that sucks to hear, man.
Yep.
That sucks because honestly, that's the only place you can park in Green Bay if you're delivering cows. And for two, you couldn't get no better food anywhere.
Right?
Especially in Wisconsin. I love Wisconsin. Y'all are great people. But dang it, you do not have truck stops.
No, there's really not.
No, you guys have very, very little truck stops. I mean, truck stops would pull up because I'd be needing fuel leaving Green Bay. And I would pull up a fuel stop and I'd be like, yes, I'm going to go inside, get me a quick bite to eat. I pull up and it's only fuel pumps. And I'm like, oh, shit, I'm not eating.
Quick trips are getting a little bit better about trucking too, a little bit.
Oh, and you cannot beat their foods. Now, I will tell Wisconsin that their actual truck stops, their food or their truck stops are like going into a grocery store and shopping. I mean, y'all legitly have everything where y'all can park trucks. It's amazing.
Yep.
But they are just so hard to get to because y'all just don't have parking anywhere.
A friend of mine drives truck for a little company up here, and he's been doing a lot 5 hours for the last 25 years, and I think they're starting to get to his head because he gets all weebly wobbly when he drives. He's got to pull over and wait till his head comes back, and he had to go rescue a guy down in Texarkana. Guy, this boss gave him $1,000 in a company credit card.
Well,
Did he want to? And
Hey, Margaret, hey, Patty.
One of my longest trips came out of Wisconsin. It came out just north of Green Bay, and I ran to Laredo. Was it Laredo? Yeah, I think it was Laredo, Laredo, Texas. I ran a load of cows out of just north of Green Bay down to Laredo. And the craziest part about the load, so they were Mexican cattle, right? So somebody raised a load of fats up, or 2 loads of fats up there out of Wisconsin, and they sold them to Mexico.
Damn.
And I was parked in front of this little ranch. I mean, it was not big, man. It was not big. It was pretty much a nightmare to back into. And when we got loaded, right? So we would pull back out onto the street, and it was 2 of us, older gentlemen ran with me. And, before I picked up the load, I had to go by chain and lock, unbreakable locks, like the ones that you can't cut with a bolt cutter. They had to be like the circle lock.
Yep.
And they locked every little door, even my little breather doors. They locked every door on my trailer and put tags on them because they were technically not American cattle. Even if I was involved in a wreck and laid my truck over, there would have been bigger fines if someone had to come out and catch them if
That's
the
ridiculous.
trailer broke or whatever, because of them being non-American cattle,
Yeah,
because they're technically not under the same medical or veterinarian exams that American cows go through.
yeah, they have to go into a quarantine before they're released. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was pretty, that was the other thing that's highly missed is just all the cool shit I used to do. I picked up at a federal prison. Did y'all?
Yeah,
I
I
don't.
remember that. You did it a couple of times.
Yeah, so I picked up at the one big federal prison there in Colorado and took them water buffalo back to PA.
I remember that.
I bought a couple cars.
Yeah, and then I had to haul cows going overseas. I hauled some Australian dairy cows that were getting shipped, and I dropped them off on the coast of PA.
Let me go to Burger King.
Yeah.
I get you something at Burger King.
Yeah, I remember them a couple of times that you did haul them. I remember that.
You gotta go wash your
Yeah,
face.
and those water buffalo, I wasn't more scared in my life, dude. Because the moment I got there, everybody was telling me, "Hey, they look like cows, but their attitude ain't like your normal dairy cow. Like they'll hurt you. Like let the prisoners load them." And I kind of felt bad because I was like, dude, I can't just I don't care if you're a prisoner or not. I still can't let you get hurt in my trailer, I'm not. So I still got in the trailer with them, and I'm telling you, dude, that was the scariest part of my life was hauling them damn water buffalo and getting in the trailer with them.
Wow.
All right, I gotta go run to the pharmacy and bring my granddaughter to Burger King.
Heck yeah, get a double Whopper.
Yeah, I need a Whopper myself.
Heck yeah, Whoppers.
All right, I'll be back again someday.
All right,
Frank. It's nice seeing you, buddy.
Yep, you too.
Thanks for coming up on stage. Good to see you.
Yep. Have a good day.
All right,
you too.
So Mr. Dennis lost signal going into the caves. He was going to drop his load off there, and I don't remember what it's called, but it's there in Missouri.
Oh, he goes down into them undercover caves?
Yeah.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, he posted some pictures on Facebook, and I think I don't remember a video, but he's got pictures of it where he was inside the cave. Pretty
Holy
cool.
moly.
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome. I think that'd always be cool to go into those caves because I remember when I was a kid, I was on the truck um, with my mom. My mom was an over the road truck driver for US Express back in when I was on the truck, it was 0506.
Uh-huh.
And I was doing homeschooling with her. And I remember we went to a place out in Arizona. And it was a military base. And I couldn't go with her. I had to stay with the military guards up at the front. And she said that when she drove back there, that it was caves and stuff.
Oh,
And
wow.
because I remember on the Bill Layden, so like when they haul stuff like for the military, because she was hauling explosives, but she was hauling only the explosive caps,
Mm-hmm.
and and that's I know it was that time that I did that. That was the first military base that I went on, and then the second I was actually hauling flatbed, and I went to a Air Force base, and I want to say it was crap. What state was that? I want to say it was New Mexico, I believe. And I had hauled just like metal building parts, and that was interesting to go through. But one thing I've always wanted to do driving truck, because I've always seen pictures of it, was go down into those caves. I've always thought that was cool.
Honestly, I'd probably be scared, run into the wall or something and make it collapse on me.
Oh god. Honestly, Kurt, you're not even lying, dude. I'm not dissing any truck driver. Like, don't think I'm being rude, but let's be real nowadays. Like, one day, I'd hate to say it, but I think we're gonna get that news article. Like sleepy trucker accidentally bumps wall in cave, whole cave collapses. Like you see so much weird shit when it comes to trucking. Like I don't know how. Like I've seen people back up the docks and like absolutely just slam that back of the trailer into a dock. And I'm just wondering like how those caves just handle that, because I know there's guys just whacking them docks like no other.
Yep. I'm sitting here looking at what is that? A Peterbilt for sale. It's a 21 model Peterbilt 579. Beautiful truck for 62,263.
Well, there you go. Get you a rock bucket, put under it, and collect you a check every day.
Well, I was thinking about you pulling a wiener trailer behind it.
A wiener tray. Hey, I don't know if you've ever. You may have ran across it on Facebook. Have you ever ran across the trailer? They took a bull wagon, a full size bull wagon, and made it into a smoker.
Really?
Yeah, it's a legit. He turned it into his catering company. He used to be an ex bull hauler, and something happened, kind of like me, where he got out and he took his trailer, put a massive smoker on the ass end of it on our tail end, and you can actually sit and eat on the inside of the bull wagon.
Wow.
Yes, it is bad ass the way he set it up, and I was like, man, if you go all out, he did it perfectly.
Sounds like it.
Like you go from calling cows to smoking them suckers, because he smokes like briskets and beef ribs, and
That's awesome.
it's freaking crazy. And I think he does a lot of the shows, the truck shows. He goes
Uh,
to a lot of the truck shows and does smokes and everything at the truck shows with his trailer.
that would be cool to do right there.
Oh, that'd be like one of a kind. That's slick.
My cousin drove for Mountain Valley Water. He was over the road driver, and he hurt his back while employed. He fell off a loading dock. But anyway, he bought 2 trailers, and one of them was just a normal carny trailer. The other was a smoker trailer. And that's what he did for the rest of his working life, was travel from event to event. And that man made a fortune.
Yeah,
And that's like you. If you were able to go from town to town and did like he did, that would be awesome. You could even load up the kids. The wife can do the homeschooling with them, whatever, and you just go from one show to the next.
right.
And when you need a break, just go off the road and go home for a couple of weeks, a month, whatever it takes, and just go back on the road, because they do these things year round. I think he was maybe home for 1 month straight, and that was he couldn't find any shows, so they just took a break from the thing, and but it was him and his wife did it. And then the other trailer, whatever event he went to is what trailer he delivered. He did like the arts and crafts shows, carnivals, fairs, you name it, they did it.
Right.
And they had, I guess it was a trailer like the one that I was telling you about, is what they had. Then I worked with a guy. That's what he did too on his days off. Was he had like a shaved ice trailer. He had a regular carny trailer. He had 3, and whatever event he went to, he took that particular trailer. And he just worked at the POA just to give him something to do off, from the events.
Yeah.
He was making a fortune.
Yeah,
And it's like you, there's money to be made. It's just getting hooked up in the right location.
right. Exactly. And it's like I told you earlier. It's kind of like what happened with this bar deal. It just kind of became a blessing in disguise, because I mean, Kurt, I'm telling you, man, I was literally, I would show up in Jack's lives or whatever, and I would talk to them, and I was literally at that point, fans that I've talked to, and I was literally on the verge of just having to close my trailer, and I was like, man, I just wish, give me a sign. Give me a sign that I'm supposed to be doing this.
Mm-hmm.
And out of the blue, that's when those people that showed up that owned the bar and offered me a deal out of the lifetime. And everybody I talked to told me, you cannot pass that up.
Yeah.
And they were like, even if it becomes to where you can't do your lunch crowd, do not give up. Just stay holding on, and everything will be better. And that first week, it was literally doubled my numbers. My slowest day was last Wednesday. I made $13 in 4.5 hours. And I kind of got discouraged. I was like, shit, did I burn everybody out on hot dogs already? And Something told me just go back the next day. You're fine. Nobody's gonna buy a hot dog every single day.
No, sir, they're
Went
not.
back went back the next day. I had my best day ever of having that trailer open from day one. From having that trailer open for almost 3 months, I cleared over $300 that day.
That's awesome.
And I did my weekly total because I have to pay the percentage of my weekly profits, and it's only 5%. So let's say I make 1,000, I pay them $50 for me being there that week. I'm sorry. If $50, I mean $50. I mean, if you can't manage to pay $50 a week to have a food trailer open, you're doing something wrong. And I sat there and thought, and I was like, damn, I made all this in the past 2 weeks. And, I'm not going to lie. I'm the one hounding them to pay them what I owe them. Okay. Because we've kind of been slow on that. Not on my part, just they have been so busy. They've done a lot of renovations and stuff. And, my mindset was when I started this, I didn't want to be in any debt. So I would take what I owed people and just put it aside. Whether I broke it down daily, like if they wanted to be paid monthly, I'd break it down daily. Okay, I got to put $10, $15 back daily to pay this person. Well, it became to the point to where, I was literally at the point where I would sell all day long, and then I would go and back. The next day, I would go take the money, what I made that night, and I would have to buy all my product again.
Mm-hmm.
I was only profiting, probably $2, $3. I wasn't doing shit. I mean, it was literally discouraging. And this is me speaking to give anybody that's listening maybe a little insight if you're trying to start your own business. It's very discouraging in the beginning because you have such a overhead. When you look at your overhead number, if I look at the money that I've put into my trailer over the past year and a half, because that's how long I've owned it, and I've only had it working for 3 months. If I look at my overhead number, you stay discouraged. You stay stressed out. You stay, damn, I have to make so much a day
Mm-hmm.
to keep coming up and get this trailer paid off or whatever. And you come to a point to where don't look at the big number. Look at your weekly numbers. Look at your daily numbers. Look at your past numbers from last week. And you start seeing, like, I got proof to where when I was at the other lot between 11 and 2 o'clock, I was probably making $40, $50 on a $14,000 trailer daily. That's what I was doing daily. I would probably have a Friday where I bumped up to $120, but that was once a week. Tell me anybody can make a living off that. Well, so at that point, my stress starts kicking in. And I'm like, okay, my wife is still standing by my side. My mom and sister are proud of me because I'm at this trailer every day. I'm busting my ass. My sister, my mom, a guy that I call my dad. He's not my biological dad, but he's my dad because he's taught me my way in life. And them 3 people, or 4 people, including my wife, all brought me together and made me kind of look at the smaller picture in the beginning, because that's what you got to focus on, is come to your daily goals and achieve those daily goals and then make them weekly goals and monthly goals. And at this point where I'm at now, not only am I making a little bit of profit, but I'm able to keep my trailer open. And I have between the hours, like I get off I work my trailer between. I'm at my trailer no later than 3:30 p.m. to 11:30 Central Time, and that's four. What is that? Like 7 hours of work, I think. But my actual work time is between 7 and 11:30, which is 4.5 hours. Those are at 3:30 to 7. That's just my prep time. I just have to get certain stuff on, and now the most difficult thing I'm dealing with, and I don't know why it's so difficult in these times because I know how hard it is to hire people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find a job between like, I don't know, like 5 a.m. to 2 or 2 p.m. or like 7 to 2 p.m. You know how hard that is to find?
Yeah, it is.
It's ridiculous. And I'm trying to do it just as extra money. Now, I work 4.5 hours a night to make $700 a week on my trailer and probably spend 250 to 300 in stock for my trailer. And that's overdoing it. That's buying extra stock for my trailer. That way I never run out of stuff.
Exactly.
Because the last thing you want to do is you want to build up product in the beginning because everything that I use is non-perishable for months. So if I buy like a can of chili, well shit, Kurt, that's only gonna last me a day, right? I sell a chili dog for $6 and which covers my can of chili. People will hear that and it sounds like a ripoff. Okay. It sounds like I profit off of one chili dog. But what people don't understand is all the extras. I don't charge for any toppings. You can buy a normal hot dog. Now, if you get chili on a hot dog, it's $1 more. But let's say you tell them, you walk up to my trailer, I want a naughty dog, which I know right off my mind, that's a regular hot dog. And you tell me you want everything, I'm going to stick mustard, ketchup, mayo. I'm going to stick everything that I have on the menu on that hot dog except for the chili. For $4 fucking.
You
4.
can't beat that.
You
Honestly, you
can't, because you can't go anywhere else in your town and buy a full lunch meal for under $7.
no.
Tax included. You know, like, and it sounds stupid cheap. I know what I charge sounds dumb cheap. Trust me. I've already raised my menu of $1 on the items because I had a banker and I knew this guy because I live here and I bank with him. I had a banker come because he heard there was a new food trailer in town and I banked with his bank. He wanted to come try them. Stepped up to my trailer, no shitting you, Kurt. The first words out of his mouth is, "Why are you so cheap?" Okay, I'm selling my basic hot dog with anything on it but chili is $4. 4. I thought I was overpriced. Not lying to you. I swore I was overpriced. And the reason being was because I follow a big channel that goes around and tries hot dog stands. And if I figured if there is a man selling hot dogs in New York City for $2.50, I should be able to make it on $4, right?
Yeah.
I live in Texas. He lives in New York. So there's a big fucking cost of living difference.
Right.
You know what I figured out? His numbers are why he can sell at 250.
Yeah.
It's all about the number. You know, if that's just like if I started serving 100 people a day a hot dog. Because I'm telling you, when I told you I started serving nachos, I came up with ideas of just simple bar food, what people would just sit at a table and snack on while they're drinking their beers, right? I thought of nachos. Something simple, easy. I sell more hot dogs than anything on my menu.
I believe that. It's
And this is stuff that I was recommended. That the bar that I was at, I put stuff on my menu that they were selling, but nobody can get used like what am I trying to say? Like nobody can, I guess they don't expect the taste of the hot dog because everybody that I've asked and our reviews on Facebook, Yelp, and also our Facebook page, everybody's can't believe our hot dog, and it just comes.
He must have got a phone call or a text or something. I'm turning this app on. Let's see.
Hot dog, and it's all beef. Is that supposed to be tinted red, or is that supposed to look like every other hot dog? Your pasty white looking hot dog that's just sitting there. I mean, nobody. You're not gonna want to sit there and eat a bar S or sit there and eat, your cheap hot dog. And I buy one from a local company that is an all beef. And I tell you, when you bite into it, the juice that hits your mouth, I may not have the pop because um, I can't serve a hot dog that pops because I don't have a natural casing on them because that natural casing is normally pork.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people here that don't eat pork. But when it came to just the hot dog itself, I haven't had a single person complain. Or
Right.
I take that back. I will. I wish I could send it to you. It was probably my last week working at the lot that I was at full time, and it cracks me up. And I'm not a judgmental person, so nobody take this as me being judgmental. But so I had one person comment that I served them a cold hot dog. Okay. I'm better than that. I touch every single hot dog that comes out of my steamer with my gloves. I wear gloves and I test them. If it burns me through my glove, I know that damn hot dog is well over 200 degrees because my steamer steams at 220 is the highest setting, and I always keep it on the highest setting. And I had a lady say that I served her a cold hot dog, and she tried to play it off nice, like I really hope I caught him on a bad day. Well, my business partner is my sister. Okay, my sister, Erath County Sheriff, she's a sergeant for the Erath County Jail here. Come to find out, the person that commented, for one, I never recognized her, and I always recognize my customers. Just the person I am. I've always had a photographic memory. And I knew by her arm tattoos, I was like, I would recognize that because that is a cool ass tattoo. And come to find out, nor did the lady ever order from us. but she got on there to bash us because she was having a bad day. And the only reason why my sister found out was because she's a frequent flyer that goes
Oh.
and visits my sister on a weekly basis. And I was sitting there thinking, like, you're literally, like, that just goes to show you, you never know who you're talking to.
That's
Because
right.
you always have that one person in the background, like my sister, like, yeah, I know her. Like, she just got out of jail. There's no way she's tried one of your hot dogs. She was just having a boring night and decided to trash you. And it was just like, like simple stuff like that kind of just like deters you as a business owner because you're like, well, shit, did I really? Like, God, I would hope I didn't serve someone a cold hot dog. And then, like, come to find out it was just all a ruse,
Jeez.
So it's like, oh, I got a good one for you, Kurt. I'm going to ask you this one question and I want to see how close you can get. I'm selling hot dogs, right?
Hmm.
What do you think is the weirdest thing I've ever sold for a hot dog?
Honestly, I don't really know.
Thursday night, last Thursday, we had a big concert at the bar.
Excuse
He
me.
was probably 10th customer or so. Walks up and goes, hey, I just want 2 hot dogs. I want one with cold with cheese and then one cooked with cheese. And I was like, excuse me? Are you want like the cheese cold or? And she was like, no, I do not eat cooked hot dogs. I just want a cold hot dog with cheese. And her boyfriend was right there with her. And like, I got a dumb fucking look on my face because I've never heard this before, right?
Right.
He was like, hey, she's not lying, dude. He was like, I'm not. He started laughing and he was like, dude, I took her to the beach last week and that's what she ordered. And she ate it. And I handed it to her, Kurt. First thing she did was take the biggest fucking bite out of a hot dog that I've ever seen, and it's cold. And the most jacked up part, if you go and buy like an Oscar Mayer or a ballpark or something like that, they are a little soft when you bite into them cold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The hot dogs that I buy are legit all beef. When you bite into them, Kurt, cold, they are going to taste like you're biting into a summer sausage. That kind of little bit slimy, cold taste to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised when she did that and said and she legit told me that is the only way she'll eat a hot dog. She cannot eat them hot.
That's crazy. Wow.
And I was like, holy shit, you are literally the first person. I told my mom, I was like, that's the quickest I've ever served a hot dog, less than 30 seconds. It was like literally flop a hot dog on a bun and give her some cheese with it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
When I was married to my first wife, she had us kids, and her son used to be that way. But he is only 2 years or less. He'd go to the refrigerator and just get hot dogs out of the pack and eat them. But and an adult, I've never heard of that. I don't know of any adult that wants a cold hot dog.
No, me neither. That's what tripped me up over it. I was like, I've never met an adult person that wants a cold hot dog.
Never.
Never in my life would I imagine. Because, like, I was like thinking, like, I've seen it all. Shit. Open a hot dog stand, you ain't seen it all yet.
No.
Good God, I thought I seen it all in the truck stop. Oh, good God, man.
We're sitting here talking about hot dogs. I'm looking at Whoppers.
Whopper. Honestly, I don't blame you. A freaking Whopper would sound so good right now.
Today's Whopper Day at Burger King. They're $3.99.
Oh shit, are they really?
Yeah, every Wednesday they have them on sale.
So about 2 weeks ago, I'm kind of curious. Did your Burger King do this? Ours took away veteran discounts and senior discounts.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, on their drive-through window, it says, "Sorry for the inconvenience. We apologize, but we will no longer be offering a veteran or senior discount." And I didn't know if that was like, because I knew someone, because it happened on our like rant and rave page for our city.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody from Comanche, which is the next city south, 2 cities south of us, said, "Hey, our Burger King did that too." And I was just kind of curious if that's like a nationwide thing or if it's just a franchise thing.
I don't know. I don't. I use Strive Through. I use the app though, and I don't know if you
Mm.
tell me on that or not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that app. I was happy with Burger King when they came out with that. That makes life a lot easier.
Oh, and you get so many perks with it. I get free food, just all kinds of things with it.
Oh, yeah. Because I mean, even now, I mean, our Burger King, I mean, I'll always eat Burger King just because of the fact that I prefer charbroiled burger over like McDonald's.
Yeah, I do too.
Because I eat Burger King and Hardee's like no other. Like when I was over the road and I seen one of them, I was like, screw McDonald's. I mean, that shit. I
Really?
don't care if it was like 2 days from now. Because like being over the road, you get tired of like McDonald's and Subway. Yeah, that is like, I mean, as Dennis, that's literally in any freaking Love's that you go to. And Love's is the only truck stop you want to park at nowadays because, hell, they're the only ones with the only company that you can go to get a damn shower as a driver and actually give yourself third-degree burns,
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, whatchamacallit wouldn't give you, um, third, Pilot and Flying J. Those were just shit. So, but, yeah.
I just got some burnout on McDonald's, and I got one close to me, and I will not go to it.
Oh, yeah.
I used to like their Big Macs, but the last one I had just really upset my stomach, and their French fries taste terrible anymore, so I just gave it up.
Yeah.
The last
But,
hamburger I had from there was a quarter pounder deluxe, and it wasn't too bad. Other than
no. I got so sick and tired of Subway so fast, and it was just like McDonald's is like, fuck, that's just on every block.
that,
But
I went to Subway last month, I believe. I had a doctor's appointment, and I just stopped at Subway on the way home. And I bought two footlongs. One was the cold cut combo, and the other was a tuna salad. Well, I stomached that cold cut combo. I what I do is I buy them and I eat half a day. And so
right,
by the time I got through with that cold cut combo, I didn't even want to look at that tuna salad. So I threw a whole foot long away. I am so sick of Subway too. Wow.
yeah,
My Patty, my step grandpa, that was couple of things I remember about the man. When they'd go to the grocery store, Grandma'd always get a pack, a tray of hamburger meat. And the first thing he would do is when they got home, he would open the package up, pull them out enough hamburger to make a ball with, and he'd sit there and eat that
What?
raw. And he did the bacon the same way. He would open that pack of bacon up and just pull it out and eat it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so he did that.
Oh hell!
And see, Pamela, I like Arby's. That's one place I really like.
Oh yes, and me and you both.
But we don't have one close. I'd have to drive to town to get one.
Yeah, so I think my closest Arby's is like almost 30, 40 miles away.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, shit. Only thing we really get seeing, I only stay around. Me and my wife don't go nowhere. I mean, well, don't help, but so like, really, the only fast food we got here is Sonic, McDonald's, 2 chicken places, Captain D's, Burger King, and
see-
Subway. I mean, it sucks because it's like none of the fast food I want. Because like, I'd rather eat like Arby's or something, or like we used to have a KFC. Hell,
Yeah.
our KFC don't even exist no more. It's a fucking Verizon store. And it's like, really?
I got sick of KFC because every time I'd get it, I'd get the wrong order. The chicken, it was so soggy that I didn't like it, so I quit going. I ended up going to Popeyes. They were just right across the street. You could sit at KFC in the window, look outside, and you could see Popeyes. It was that close. And so I just started going back to Popeyes and getting chicken. But you have one that I want real bad. You have the Captain D's. I
Yeah.
love D's.
It's just not a big hit here. And like ours, I think because it's not such a big hit, you just don't want to eat there because I'd almost be afraid it's not as good as it's supposed to be. So I've never really tried it. Now my wife has. I mean, they're still alive, so I guess that's all right. Oh, Amber said she got the lobster roll and she don't remember liking it.
Oh, okay. I go when I was getting it. It's in Benton, so that's where I used to dump at, and so I'd stop there maybe once a week and get Captain D's, and it was. I don't remember it ever being bad, even when if I got it, it was a little cold. It was still good.
Yeah.
So like I said, it was good enough for me to stop once a week and eat it. And but I never did try that lobster roll. I looked at it and I've never had lobster. That's the reason why I never got it. I wouldn't know what it tasted like. It made it taste like crap. And I thought, this is real good, one of them situations because I never tasted it.
Right.
But yeah, we out here where I live, I'm in the woods.
Yeah.
And so we have 3 or 4 Mexican restaurants out here, if you can believe it. We got a Chinese restaurant. We got McDonald's, Sonic. What else we got? Basically, that's about it.
Well, that was one thing that made me happy was because our Chinese restaurant closed down during COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And within the past year, somebody else came in and opened one, and I was like, "Oh, thank God," because I like Chinese, and
Yeah.
that's a nice little extra option to have, and that sucked because even for around here, that's what really sucked during COVID was there was like a lot of small businesses that shut down. They
Yeah.
just couldn't hang on to it, which is understandable. Shit, man, I see it now. Like as a food trailer, I think I would have been fine because that's why food trailers became so popular was because of COVID. Honestly,
Right.
yes, they were good before COVID, but that's what really popped food trailers off with COVID. Because here in Texas, prime example was here in Texas before COVID, they used to not permit food trailers here. They didn't care. It wasn't necessary to permit food trailers here in the state of Texas. And
Wow.
ever since COVID, they've started doing these permits for them, which, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad thing because, yes, it does keep up with, shitty food trucks because there are people, believe it or not, there's people that don't follow guidelines. No matter how many times you find them, they just don't give a shit.
And see, that's the thing. The public's safety and health is priority.
Absolutely.
And so if you got a cart or a trailer truck, whatever, and an inspector goes in and sees that it's not being cleaned and kept up with, you can only imagine how many people got sick, deathly sick, and you never even knew about it. So
Right.
I think it's great that they actually have inspectors that do check these carts, trailers, whatever. I know in Hot Springs they're there at least once a week at
Right.
these particular ones. There's certain ones in Hot Springs that they're there all the time because they've had complaints. Well,
Right.
if they had so many complaints, why are they still open? That's what I always wondered. But yeah, I'm 100% for having these places inspected.
Absolutely. I'm a business, I own one and it costs me money to have that shit inspected. But you know what? I would rather be safe than sorry. I
That's
would
right.
rather cut into my profit than harming another human being because that was the last thing. I got into this to provide someone with a good, tasty lunch instead of serving something possibly rancid that was from the day of, last day.
Yeah.
That's not right to do to anybody. I wouldn't do that to my family. Why would I do that to a random stranger? Because the
Right.
last thing that I need is a lawsuit or an insurance claim or anything of that stature. Nobody wants that, because the way I see it and the way I always grew up, I realized the quality that you give people is the quality that you'll get back.
Right.
And that's why I enjoy this so damn much and doing this by myself is because when I know that I'm serving something to somebody, it's up to my quality, and my quality is so fucking high that if I served any less, I would kick my own ass for doing it.
And that's the way
Because
it should be. You never
right,
give
because you
and
know,
give.
I I listened to multiple businessmen when I first started this. And there's a businessman up there in Washington State that started this pizza company. And he has you cannot get a pizza from him for 6 fucking months. That's how, but you have to put an order in and you're lucky to get it in 6 months. That's how far back they are on ordering.
That's crazy.
He makes $250,000 a year every quarter.
Wow.
And he owns, oh, well, that's not the best part. That's only each store. And he owns 8 stores. and he's in the process of building his 9th store in Washington. And all it was a man with a credit card, a fucking credit card that had his left when COVID hit. That was his last $50,000. He had a $50,000 credit card that wasn't maxed out. He had the full 50K on it. He bought a home, and he converted the home into a mini little restaurant, non-sit down because it was only like a 1-1, but he made it to where he could cook his pizzas in it, serve them. People would pull up, his server would take them out, right?
Mm-hmm.
He pays his people, his employees make no less than $20 an hour
Wow.
serving people. And his deal, his mindset was, if you pay people a good quality wage, you have less turnover because you're making $20 an hour plus tips to serve a pizza. Domino's, Pizza Hut, any other fucking pizza place doesn't do that. Well,
Nope.
he's paying you $20 plus tips. And the way he sees it, he doesn't have the turnover like every other company has. He technically saves money because he's not having to train
That's
30,
the
40
deal.
fucking people a year to do one job.
Right.
And he's making out all because what? He decided to pay his employees a little bit more and take a little bit less of a cut on profit. But did he really cut his profit? Because he's still profiting and he makes over $2 million a year.
There you go.
And his pizza sizes are no bigger than a personal pan.
That we had a guy here out on the east side of the village, and he tried to operate a pizza trailer, but I think he just overpriced himself out of business because there is a pizza place there already that was fixed, and people around here, they're so tight they squeak, and they're going to pay the lower price to get twice the quantity of pizza for what he charged. But if the price was right, a pizza trailer would do good.
Right.
Because he was the same way. He had a brick oven in his trailer, and he was serving the small pizzas. I think they're 10-inch, 8-inch, something like that. But he was charging the same amount you could buy a large one for. And even though it was cooked, well, the one down the road from it was using a brick oven too. So he just priced himself out of business.
Yeah.
That's one thing,
Yeah.
You think, well, this is a retirement community. They got money, blah, blah, blah. Well, they got that money for one reason, and that was being cheap.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just because you move it into an area that's got money doesn't mean you're going to have your business open for long.
Absolutely. And that's why I've always stuck to the mindset of I'll never get rich off this because I could care less if I do.
Well, that's the way
and my biggest goal is I just want to be friendly with everybody and and if it's ultimately what God brings me, then that's what God brings me.
Well, if this is the way I look at a business, if you can pay your bills and not make a profit in the beginning, well, that's the way you got to live. You got to sacrifice on the things that you used to have, you used to buy, and there you have it. You got to live amongst your means.
Correct.
And it's hard for a new business nowadays to make it because they don't keep to their priorities. One week they may make a bundle and they go out and waste it, and not put it
Right.
back in business. Well, what about them days you're not going to sell a hot dog, period? That's
Exactly.
well, if you work the way a business is supposed to run, you put that money back if you have it after the bills are paid. Well, then you let it keep accumulating. What happens if something on your trailer goes out and you have to replace it? Where's the money coming from?
Right.
And these are the things that new business owners don't look at. They just look at the big picture. Oh, I'm making money. I'm making money. Well, you better put it back because one day you're not, and you're going to lose your tail. And if you're happy doing it, man, that's the way to be. You get the job done. You're serving the community, giving them a quality product, and they're happy with it, then that right there brings you more business because word of mouth is more important and pays off in the long run better than paying for advertisement.
Right.
Facebook's another great way. Social media is so. We have 3 or 4 different food pages on Facebook here in Hot Springs where they do reviews, whether they're good or bad. And people bash each other. Employees at one pizza place will say, "Oh, well, this particular place's pizza is not good. I bought one, blah, blah, blah." And they just try to run this business down. So be prepared for
Right.
that. You have good and bad reviews, and a couple of them don't allow bad reviews. But like I say, social media is a good way to get your name out there and just be in that particular area where whether it's a high volume of patrons that come to that bar or not, just by word of mouth, that's the best way to go. Somebody eats a hot dog at your stand. Well, they got a buddy that don't go to bars and stuff, and they'll tell them, hey, you want a good hot dog, go down there to that nutty dog and get you a good hot dog. And there you go. That was free advertisement.
Right.
So you pick up a few customers there. But if you're doing and you're not digging yourself in a hole.
Well, and that's what I figured out from the beginning was it was just the profiting of it. Like it was changing scenery and taking that chance whether people are going to like them more than at your normal lunch spot,
Yeah. Well, this is an idea. And these are things you can do. You talk to the person at the bar that you're communicating with to be there.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open in areas that's possible that you could set your cart up at and just talk to them. And, maybe once every couple of months, move it to this other location. That's what they do here. They don't just stay stationary. They'll stay somewhere for a couple of months and they'll go to another location. It's kind of like a circle they have.
Right.
So it's giving the customers a variety of different foods. Fortunately, we have like 4 food courts here, so that's something they're doing there. But also, they go out on private property, like I said earlier, realtors' offices, and they'll set different places like that. And you'd be surprised. Yeah, it's a little work having to move the cart and all, but in the long run, it pays for it.
Right.
Because you're giving people like me, if I had a hot dog stand that was down the road from me, you bet your sweet ass I'd be going there because I love hot dogs.
Right.
Really
and that's why I came up with it. It was just, it's America's pastime. It's something that America thrived on as its own. I mean, hot dogs have been at every fucking event that America's ever thrown. Whether it's corn dogs, whether it's a hot dog at a fucking baseball stadium. I mean, who goes to a baseball game and not eats a hot dog?
Right. That's a have to. That's a
Yeah,
situation.
that's a must too. I mean, you have to eat a hot dog at a baseball stadium.
Peanuts, hot dogs, and sunflower seeds. That's the
You know what? You know what I've kind of thought about just because I have it, and I was kind of curious if it would shoot off here like it did Georgia. So I lived in Georgia for about, I give or take about 2-3 years. They used a thing called boiled peanuts down there, and you couldn't. It was just like a produce stand. You couldn't not but stop for boiled peanuts because it was something that you just crack open and eat, whether you got the spicy one or just come up with like your normal flavored as boiled peanuts. And I thought about adding that because I have the pot. I've got the propane tank to do it. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be um with the technically with the trailer because I can um um it'll be outside the trailer so it doesn't affect anything on my permit or anything.
yeah.
And I thought about just ordering boiled peanuts because I'm kind of curious, because it's like you get shit from the South, but you don't find it anywhere else. That's like something. Boiled peanuts are like you find those on every corner in Georgia. So it's like, would people here in Texas like that? And it's almost like it's one of those deals. You're looking for extra profit, and you're also trying to bring something new because it's like if you're the first person to bring it to Texas, of course you're going to bring the hit.
Mm-hmm. Well,
And
that's
as far
something.
as I know, as much as I've hauled cows throughout Texas and through these small towns, I've never seen someone sell boiled peanuts,
Well,
Cajun style or spicy.
the only way you could find out is try it.
Right. And, it's always coming, and I see it like that as being a business owner. It's almost like it's consistent. You can't slack. You've always got to try to find that little knickknack that'll push you forward of everybody else. Because if you stand out from everybody else, that's where your business comes from. And
Of course it is.
I mean, as far as I know, within the 100-mile radius, I mean, I'll put it out there, 100-mile radius. I don't know anybody here that sells boiled peanuts. And you know what's crazy? Peanuts are huge in Texas. We have peanut fields fucking everywhere here in Texas. And not a single person boils peanuts here. It doesn't do nothing to the peanut. It's just you take the whole, like when you eat it, you put the whole shell in your mouth because the shell turns into almost like a sunflower seed. You're sucking out the juice that we put into it and then eat your peanut just like a sunflower seed.
Yeah.
Fuck, you sell a bag of peanuts, paper bag full of those boiled peanuts for $5. People buy that shit all day long. Hell, I was buying 2-3 bags a day in Georgia because I'd sit there and go to work and I'd sit there and hit peanuts all day because it was like exactly like sunflower seeds, but cheaper.
Right.
Because a lot of them, I'd hate to say it, but a lot of them black men, that's what they were. Out there on them corners every freaking day in Georgia selling them peanuts.
Yeah.
And you
Well,
always rely on them to have that fucking boiler going and serving you the best damn peanuts you'd ever stick in your mouth.
yeah, they make all kinds of seasoning that you can boil them with, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't take much to do it,
Yeah,
Just,
because I mean that's for any state. I mean, shit. Imagine the shit that's not in Washington or hell Arkansas. Imagine the stuff that you can bring to Arkansas that's in other states that just is new and would be something new to the public there. I mean, I know a guy here that created some garlic steak sandwich that it's like a garlic steak sandwich that just became a huge freaking hit up in Wichita, Kansas, Wichita Falls, Texas, and he turned that into multiple different companies here because it was something that he brought from a different state.
Yeah.
Because you get in the state that you live in, you get so used to what's available to you, and when something new, you're like, oh shit. It's just like I have
Try that.
plans on. I want to bring a sausage to my trailer. It's called linguiça, and it's more known by like the Portuguese type people.
Mhm.
And my deal is just I grew up on it as a breakfast sausage.
Yeah.
Honestly, you can eat it all times of the day. But my biggest deal is just trying to uh, figure out how to keep it fresh and warm all day. Because cook time on it, the way we prepare it, the way I was growing and taught to prepare it was to boil it and then let it sizzle. Once it sucks in all the hot water and steam off all the hot water, you allow it to cook in the oil and crisp up the sides, and then you eat it. And it's just like a best way to explain it. It's really fucking good. Everybody that I've met gets addicted to it because it's not all around US. It's very hard to find. And it is literally a heart attack on a stick. I mean, I get that a lot of people are health nuts nowadays, but I can guarantee you my grandmother lived 88 years of her life and damn near ate that shit every morning. I don't care if you eat it on a stick, eat it on a bun as a hot dog, regardless the way you eat it. If you eat it in pasta, you're going to get addicted to it. Once you bite into that sausage, you're going to find a way to get it yourself. And I have found a place here in Fort Worth that sells it, and I want to get it, and I can't afford it. I could go and get it today. The problem is keeping it fresh. That's my only problem. Because when I cook it, I need it to sell.
Well, that's
And
where Preston. That's where you buy a small quantity and just try it. That's how that works. You don't have to
right,
just start out big and buy a big quantity. Just buy you like 4 or 5, however big a package smallest package you can get of them, and then
yeah,
cook them, and then put them in. Where they'll be good for the day, and put a sign out for a limited time. I have these, and then see what the public's interest is.
right,
You start
right,
out small and then work your way up. And like this man up here that used to have a hot dog cart, he had certain days that he had certain different sausages or hot dogs or whatever that he sold. It wasn't available every day of the week. And that's how I would do that. Just buy a small quantity, prepare it, however you whether you want, keep it in a hot tray, warm or whatever it is, and just see how it does.
right.
If it doesn't do good, then you know that well, we're not going to do that again.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's like Yeah, it's like now. I'm trying to figure out if I want to keep nachos on my menu.
I would take
You
them
know,
off.
because it's like I was explaining earlier. You know, like last night. You know, I think I made around 132, but all of it was like off of random shit, like mostly hot dogs. I only served like two nachos, and I think the biggest night I've had, I only served like five nachos. And yes, that covers the fee for that night of making the cheese. Because, I mean, welcome to America, what we're going through right now. You know, that shit's a little expensive.
Mhm.
I mean, I'd hate to say it, but you know, like a tall boy of beer went up a full dollar. Anybody can see that. If you drink alcohol, you know, anybody can see that a tall boy of alcohol, a tall boy of beer went for a dollar more. Now imagine what my cheese is going. You know, I make this on a nightly basis, and you know, your big block of Velveeta cheese and Rotel is going to cost you no more than $10. And I'm only spending now. I make that in the night. If I sell two nachos, I make that. But you don't want to break even. And I've noticed. I was like, well, shit, because I always thought of nachos from the beginning of just being a little extra item, you know, someone can get, and it was like it's not really bumping off the way I need it to be because I don't need stuff to break off even. I need shit that's gonna at least bump me 20 or more in profit, you know, to keep on the trailer. And it's like I have people nightly that want nachos, and it's like, damn, if I take that off the menu, it's like now I'm risking them not possibly wanting a hot dog, you know, that night of the week. And it's like,
Well,
do I
see,
keep it on there as a cover or because, like, basically, right now to explain it all, my hot dog sales are covering more than 100% of the trip.
that's what you're expert at. Keep it at hot dogs. The boiled peanuts. I would drop the nachos, try the peanuts, and if it's the same way with the peanuts as it is the nachos, go to something else. You know, like he's talking about the linguiça. Try it. All these finger foods. That's what people look for.
Right, especially at bars.
Oh yeah, and so that's what I would work on. Is
No, hear me out on this. What would you think about this idea, Kurt? You know them little smokies that you can buy?
yes, sir. Got three
What
packs
would
in the
you
freezer
what
right
would
now.
you think about doing those in a crock pot with just barbecue sauce? You think those would be good for a bar?
Yeah, give them a few Ritz crackers or saltines, and I would personally go to like Walmart, get you a great value buttered crackers like the Ritz, and
Mm-hmm.
get you a pack. They make a small pack or a big pack. Don't cheap out. Get the best ones are Johnsonville in my book,
Yeah.
and buy you the big pack of Johnsonvilles. Put it in the crock pot. Put your barbecue sauce on it. I love Sweet Baby Ray's, but that's just my preference.
Oh, you're the
And
man.
so try that. You know, they can put a sausage on a cracker, and there you have it.
Okay. Yeah, I was even thinking about that. I was like, dang. You know, even if I do like a crock pot full of like little smokies, you know, and I was trying to think like, should I like maybe split my week up like day by day, like specials, like, hey, little smoky Friday,
There you
or, you know, like, Nacho Tuesday, you know, just kind of think
That's
stuff that I'm doing for like a little bit lesser of a price and just try to hammer down on them and see what kind of shoots off.
That's the way to do it. Give the customer a variety, and you will see in a few weeks which is your best sellers. And that's what I would concentrate. Give them a selection and change it up daily, how you're talking about. And you'll be surprised at the difference in your business because
Okay.
there's not a whole lot of people like me that can eat hot dogs every day because I was doing
Right.
it for a long time. So you're giving them a variety to choose from. They're going to stop at Wendy's or Burger King, wherever, get their food before they go to where you're at. So they're not hungry. And even though they're drinking, they want something, they're going to have, number one, either pretzels, whatever the bar has, or peanuts. So you're talking about the boiled peanuts. That's would be the first thing I would try. Because if they can buy a bag of peanuts from you and take them into the bar, there you have it. There's your moneymaker.
Right.
The little smokies, beer and barbecue. What goes better?
Yeah.
And so all of these things, you try it. That's the thing about a business owner. You're going to have to try. It's like Dennis. He's got all these connections because he went for them and tried them.
Right.
And a couple of them has paid off for him big time. And that's like you. If you find a moneymaker, then you know what you need to have.
Yes, sir.
And so that is what I would do. I told you about the man at the hot dog stand that was out here. He did the same
Yeah,
thing. But he had the sausage dogs 1 or 2 days a week, and then other time he had the variety of different hot dogs. And he made a lot of money. And he'd still be there today if he didn't end up with cancer and had to sell his trailer.
Yes, sir.
So that's what I
Yeah,
do.
because I know a person here that ended up having to sell her food truck because she came into health problems. And I was like, that gum. It's like some people are retiring out of serving food, and I'm retiring out of trucker to serve food,
Yeah, no.
Lord have mercy. It's amazing
It's
how that cycle works, don't it?
I know it's crazy, but it's like this: you give the public what they want, and
Yeah,
for a fact
absolutely.
the hot dog is just barely making it for you. So
Correct.
add something to it in what you're saying, a daily special. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. You're gonna have your hot dogs, but still, you give them a choice. Oh, looky there, he's got peanuts, or he's got little smokies. Let's get that, and then they'll get it, take it in the bar, whatever, and there you go.
Right.
And that's marketing. Give them what they want or what they think they want, and if they're happy with it, you're going to come back and get more the next time they're there. Or they may come back 2 or 3 times in a night. Who knows?
Right.
So until you find the sweet spot or what is your bigger seller, then you're going to stay where you're at, and until that happens, then you know what to concentrate on, these 2 or 3 things a week. And then you can kind of have an idea of what inventory you'll need for it. And that way you're not having to buy large quantities at a time and trying to store them somewhere.
Right.
And until you, like I said earlier, please consider this and look into it, is moving from location to location. That right there is a have to. I know you got your overhead of hooking it up, burning gas, blah, blah, blah. But the thing is, it'll pay for itself. And you'll be surprised at the differences. You don't have to, you can stop anywhere that the business allows you to. because you are permitted, and I'm hoping you're insured. So
Oh yes, sir. I got my LLC and everything.
you wouldn't be a liability to the business. It's all these things that businesses look at when you want to use their property. So you're covered, and it will bring them business plus bring you business. You know, that's what I'd look at. And I know around here there's been food trucks, food trailers that move around. We got a barbecue place out here too. They have a fixed restaurant on the north side of the village, but they got a barbecue trailer there at the east side of the village. So you got them coming and going, and they're making a fortune. They have the one outside the village you can get a hamburger from. The one at the front of the village, the restaurant, no, you can't get a hamburger. It's all barbecue there. So the trailer gives you a selection, and that's the big thing, selections. But you got to figure out what the selections are. You know, what do they want? And you concentrating on hot dogs, basically that's your money maker.
Right.
And like I said, not everyone's like me. They just can eat them all the time. They want something else. And until you find what the people want, and that's the good thing about having the daily specials, is you're going to draw more people in than just having hot dogs. And it's sad to say, but it's the truth.
It is, yeah.
But you got the right idea. You know, the little Smokies. That's a great idea. Even though it's still like a hot dog, it's not. It's barbecued sausage, which I love dearly. I just love food, period. You know? But yeah, you got the right thinking. You tried the nachos and it wasn't what you expected, and so I would move to something else and try it. And then if you see that it's going to be a better product to have in the trailer, then you can keep it on your weekly rotation of specials, and then just go from one to the other, and then you'll get a weekly menu set up. And like I say, then you can, if someplace has it on sale, you can buy it while it's on sale, put it in the house and store it, and then that day of the week, bring it out, and there you have it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So,
but, well, I'd hate to cut this a little short, but I got to start getting ready to get up to the trailer.
All right, man. Hey, man, it's been a pleasure. I appreciate you coming up on stage. Good seeing you.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm happy to talk to y'all, and I think you're probably in that messenger.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and send the link through that just so y'all have it, and
okay, that's fine.
I'll probably try, as long as my service acts right with me today, I'll try to go live, because over where I'm at, depending on what kind of day Texas is having, if we get too many clouds for some reason, it just totally jacks up my service over there. But, I'll probably go live. If not, if I see y'all on, heck, I'll probably just jump in here and watch y'all.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Yeah, just send me the link and I'll try to get it started posted on the pages, and that way we can give you a little bit of business, maybe.
heck yeah. Or even just, even just traction to the live would be good. But yeah, I'll try to get that sent over in a little bit after I get that figured out, because I'm still not real tech savvy on all that. But I'll get that figured out on the Facebook side and let y'all know. So
yeah, you can just send it through Messenger, and I went on Facebook. I didn't find you on Facebook. Your old profile I seen, but I didn't see it was active. So that's why I didn't send nothing. But yeah, just send me a link in Messenger, and I'll get it started posting on the pages, and that way people can actually go follow you. And when you go live, they can come on and say, howdy, send me a hot dog.
Heck yeah, for real. Express mail.
Yeah, there you go.
So, all right, guys. Well, I really appreciate the conversation today.
Oh, I have too. It's just good seeing you again. Been so
Yes,
long.
sir. You too. Absolutely. So, well, y'all enjoy the rest of your day, and I really appreciate y'all.
Oh, you're welcome. You have a great day and be safe out there.
Thank you, sir. You too.
All righty. Bye bye.
Bye.
There you go. A fried apple pie or turnover. That'd be good. I figure where he's at, he can get a hold of them there. JJ's fried pies really easy. That'd be good to have on the truck. As long as they don't get too hot in there, you don't want them to be soggy. Unfortunately, my Walmart don't have them. I'd have to have them shipped to the house. I love JJ's fried pies. Oh, wow, that was a change. Yeah, the crock pot barbecue. He could even do a pulled pork sandwich, couldn't he? Get him a roast, put it in that crock pot, cook it, and mix it with some barbecue sauce, and just throw some on a bun, and voila, he got a pulled pork sandwich. I done that a many days. My freezer used to be stocked with a lot of meat, not TV dinners, but meat. At one time, I had 3 freezers full of meat. Can you believe that? And we throw, whether there's a beef or a pork, either one, roast in a crock pot. And we'd either do it the normal way or we'd actually make it barbecue. Whichever, it didn't matter. Love that barbecue. I think I told you this barbecue place had out here. I knew they'd do it because their food wasn't worth what you'd have to pay for it. Well, they closed doors last month, July. Yeah, last month. I had to think for a second. And so I knew they would. I don't know that any place. The problem they had, they wasn't actually smoking the meat on premises. The guy that had it, he'd smoke it at home and then bring it to the restaurant and sell it. And it is at the end, it wasn't actually barbecued. It was just like oven baked. The ribs ended up being not good at all. Whatever rub he started putting on them, they just wasn't good. And I quit buying it. I would ended up just the brisket and the cow poppers, and that was it. The only day for a long time I wanted to go down there, I had to check and before I made a trip because I knew they were going to go out. I just didn't know when. And sure enough, I saw a post where they did close. There's all kinds of ideas out there. You just got to put your brain in operation and think of ideas of what would be good to be served. Number one, he doesn't have cookers on the truck. It's just like, what in the world? Somebody got a dump truck dumping a load and swatting their trailer gate. I thought someone was exploding somewhere. What was I talking about? Something to do with food. Yeah, the wife back then, she worked at grocery stores, so she was always bringing food, meat home that she would actually get on pretty good discounts. So we had lots of freezers full. At one time, we probably had 50, 60 packs of bacon in one of the freezers. That was one thing I said, I don't care what it costs. If they got it on sale or clearance, get it. And she had it worked up to where the butcher meat department, he would call her on the hotline and say, hey, I got a load of bacon I'm fixing to put out on clearance. You better come back and pick out what you want. She'd go back there and box up what she wanted and pay for it at the end of the day. What else was it? Oh, briskets. Now that was ribeyes, not briskets, ribeyes. She would buy them and have the butchers back there slice them up in 1.5 2-inch steaks. Oh my goodness, we'd have steaks running out our ears, and they were good. Wasn't a thing wrong with them. So at one time, I ate so many ribeye steaks, I got sick of them. I would not eat them. I'd say, just give me a bologna sandwich. I'd rather have it than a steak. There's a lot of foods I got sick of because we had them on here. But wasn't one, it was the other, and I just got tired of them. Give me a pot of beans or soup or something, something different. Did you really? Wow, that's something. What'd he do? Forfeit? Did he call you and tell you he couldn't come? What did he do, Roy? For you to beat your trainer, what happened? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, about the profanity. He didn't know, and I was happy that he actually come on stage and was talking to you. So next time I'll let him know, okay? Because yeah, he did kind of overdo it. I do the barbecue at home, put it in a cool place and heat it up with buns on slow, good for seller. Yeah, there's special ways to handle food. Okay, when you're selling to the public, health department rules, and if it's prepared at home, but you don't expose it to the weather or conditions like that, you understand what I'm saying. I don't see a problem with it. My ex-wife, her brother-in-law had a barbecue trailer. He sold crawfish and barbecue when crawfish was available. So he would prepare the crawfish at home and then take them to his trailer and sell them. That man, he would call me up at 10 o'clock at night. Hey, I got a bunch of crawfish left over. You want some? The first time he did that, I said, yeah, how much you want for it? He told me, I said, well, crap, that's more than regular cost. Before it's over, said and done, I said, I ain't buying nothing from you, you crook. You'd think it was the end of the day and he didn't want to mess with them. He'd sell them for at least half price, right? Because he had done made his money up on them. So, no, he wouldn't even do that. You crook. But man, he had some good barbecue. His barbecue would probably outdo any of them in Hot Springs. And we got several in Hot Springs. Only one good one left. There's still one in town that I will actually drive there maybe once or twice a year and get barbecue there. And I always get it. Well, I say I get it, but I kind of quit. I would get their sampler, and you get like pork, pulled pork, brisket, and two ribs, and then two sides. And so I would get that, and that way that's three meals for me because of how much meat that was in there. And so I was getting it. I got on their website last week or week before because I was really going to go get barbecue. The one down here closed. So by gosh, I was going to actually get in the car and drive to town. So I went to their website and I looked at their price. Like I'm going to drive to Hot Springs and pay that? I don't think so. I'm telling you what, it went from $20 for that sampler. It's $50. No, thank you. And at times I'd buy a pound of ham, something like that, because they have the best ham on the planet, I think. So I'd buy a pound of it, bring it home, and then I'd have, a few sandwiches. The ham is $28 a pound. It's crazy. And he's the only one in Hot Springs that at the smokehouses or barbecue that has ham. There's the ham has gotten so expensive that they just say it's not worth messing with anymore. So here I sit, lonely and behearted, without my barbecue. Bet you thought I was going to say something else, didn't you? Ha ha. We've had barbecue places out here and through the years, and one of them was really good. A friend of mine opened a house, and I loved his food. I don't care what it was. Everything that they made in his smokehouse was really good. Excuse me. And it ended up, he started a buffet there, and it was just crazy cheap. I would go down there and, oh man, I'd get so full. Oh, that's partly the reason why I'm so big is his barbecue. And went there 2 or 3 times a week. Good. And apparently he found out he could make more money working at Walmart than he could running that smokehouse. So he closed it down and went full time at Walmart. Now he is an assistant manager over the whole Walmart up here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know that, Becky. There's times I'll spend $30 or $40 at a hamburger joint. If it wasn't for the using the app, it would be easy to do that because the app, I get, like I said earlier, I get free food. They give me all kinds of promotions and thank yous for using their apps and being a customer. Well, it pays off because you get free food. A lot of people don't like using apps, but I do, and I use them every chance I can get. I've got to get my tires aired up so I can get back in my car again and go get a veggie burger. I'll be damned if I ain't no veggie burger. Ain't no so-called imitation burger going in my body. If I eat a hamburger, it's going to be beef. Or someone has one, beef and pork burger. You never had them? Boy, you don't know what you're missing. I've made them at home. We get buy them up here at Walmart. They sell it 50-50. And they're really good. But yeah, we're limited. We had that one restaurant was my favorite out of everywhere on the planet. And Terry had already been talking about retiring. And he, once the pandemic hit, it was time. He says, now's the right opportunity. So he closed it down and retired. I kept hoping his daughter would open it back up when everything started going again, but she didn't. So it sits there, and every once in a while they'll have it open for yard sale, things like that. I thought, whoa, that's a waste. One of the best that place had been there for years, probably since I was a little bitty kid. And lots of trips. I went there when I couldn't work it, when I was hanging house gutters. And I'd go down there in the morning times, and the old firefighters was there, and they had their special table. And me being a firefighter at the time, I'd sit there for hours talking about this and that, and drinking coffee, having breakfast, and breakfast would lead to lunch kind of deals. And they had a sign posted over it was a corner table, a great big wraparound table. And it had a sign over it. This is for firemen only. And so we would go there and meet, and I would go there every once in a while after I had to retire from the fire department. I'd go there for breakfast every now and then, or stop. They had the best hamburgers. You can't beat them old mom and pop places for homemade hamburgers. They always have fresh iceberg lettuce, not that romaine stuff, and freshly prepared that day, fresh as you can get tomatoes. Just had the best toppings. Great hamburgers. Their breakfast was just off this planet. He made his own biscuits and gravy. Wasn't nothing frozen or out of a can or pack box. They were homemade, and that was on my menu just about every Friday morning. I'd get the 3 eggs over easy, hash browns, bacon, biscuits and gravy. Oh man, I ate a bunch of it. And then every so often I'd get pancakes because they did make good pancakes. And what else? Hamburger, of course. And that's the thing. Everything that was on the menu was available from the time they opened in the morning till the time they closed. They closed at 2:00 every day because they got there early, so they didn't do a dinner serving or whatever. And I think, what was it? Thursday was the only day they were closed. They were open every day but Thursday. And when Mom passed away, that was the place that I started taking Dad. And we'd have breakfast there every Friday morning. Dad, he would be kind of down in the dumps and all, and we would go there, and there was always, I call them old timers, but most of them is the same age I am right now. So, the people that some of them were still working. There was a couple that had their own businesses, but most of them was retired. And Dad knew most. Dad never met a stranger. He was just that was my dad, and so we knew each other. Everybody did, and so we just like we'd be sitting at home talking. That's the way it was. Just a really comfortable environment, and we knew the owners of the restaurant, which helped. Uh, Dad used to run with Terry's dad, so it just kind of over the years it just continued on friendships. Just really comfortable, and I loved going there because normally I wouldn't see people like that, and you always wonder, well, I wonder whatever happened to that person. Is he dead or what? Well, no, he's down in Three Pines eating breakfast, so go down there and say howdy. You not eat no veggie burger either. Well, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even try one. It just doesn't sound good. We tried one place one morning, and I'm sorry, and I hate to say it, but I can't feel comfortable with people that comes from the north part of the United States sitting there and eating. For some reason, they talk loud. You can hear their voices all the way outside in the highway when they're sitting at a table inside a restaurant. Uh, they're not very friendly. And I'm saying this because I seen it with my own two eyes. I worked around them at least, 5 days a week. So I knew how they were. They're not, I don't understand. And I'm not saying everybody from the north is this way, but it's kind of like this. One bad apple makes the whole bushel basket bad kind of a deal. I met some of the rudest people that I ever have, even worse than on social media, by having to go to their home for doing some type of work. And I'm going to tell you, if I got the job, I was so happy to get the job done because I just didn't want to be around them. And that's the way it was with this one restaurant. All of these, I'm going to say residents of Hot Springs Village, they went there. They had made it their coffee shop. And so the locals quit going. They lost all the locals' business because of what was going on. And so Dad's Three Pines was closed because they was on vacation. So he says, well, we can run up to, what is the name of that place? Home Plate. It's right across next door to the Boys and Girls Club baseball fields. So they named it Home Plate. Well, I'd already been there, but it'd been years. And back when I was there, that time, it wasn't that way. It was more locals than anything. But the bigger the village got, the more residents from it started overrunning it place. And they didn't, I wouldn't say they were actually Southern home cooked meals. They were close. They said they were, but no, it wasn't like sitting at my mom or grandma's table and eating kind of establishment. But what I thought, well, you cannot ruin breakfast. Well, hey there, Brenda, how you doing? But yeah, you can, because Home Plate proved that you can ruin breakfast. I got a BLT, all right, because I done knew I didn't like their biscuits and gravy. And so it took forever. Dad always got 2 eggs, home style potatoes, and toast. That was what he got. And either sausage or bacon, mostly time bacon. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. Yeah, what was it? They were at breakfast, okay? I got they brought the food out. It took a long time to get it, but it finally came out to the table. They cut my sandwich diagonally, so I'm looking at the sandwich. It's on Texas toast. I'm trying to find bacon. So I pick it up, I pull the top slice off and go to look, and there's a little bit of romaine lettuce. It looks like a slice of tomato that should have been thrown out last week on it. And they had taken and cut a piece of bacon into three pieces, one piece into three pieces, and put it on this bread. That was $12 for that. That came with hash browns and a BLT for $12. And I said, Dad, you see what I got? He shook his head and he said, well, the home potatoes ain't worth flip. And so he ate his eggs and ate his toast, and that was all he had. And that was the last time we ever went there. Well, I take that back. Put my foot in my mouth. I broke down, and I went up there a couple of months ago. I called in an order. Cody kept saying, well, they got good catfish. And I said, well, I hate to get it. It's really expensive and not be any good. So I sat in their parking lot. I'm going to have to turn my camera. I'm getting dry throat. So I sat in their parking lot and I looked at their menu online, and I decided, well, I'll go ahead and get the catfish. And I've been wanting a steak. I hadn't had a steak since surgery. And so I didn't want to go into town to Longhorn. So I just settled for what they called their top of the line ribeye. And so they texted me when it was done. I just sat in the car in the parking lot. And when it's done, they sent me a text, told me it's ready to pick up. And no, Becky, here, see, I don't have nothing. I'm getting a dry throat, and I'm trying to drink water. Oh, where's that? So I got it, and I brought it home. I didn't sit there and eat it. I just brought it home and brought it in the house. And yeah, the catfish was pretty good. You know, it was good enough for me if I want catfish again. And they're not little bitty fillets. They're great big fillets. I order a 4-piece because most time around here, if you order catfish, you're going to get little sections of the fillets, you know. They're not whole fillets. Well, unfortunately, they were whole fillets. So I had 4 big old pieces of fish. They were actually hanging out of the styrofoam container. And even the trip home, they were still pretty crisp, and they were actually really good. Now the steak, on the other hand, the next day when I put it in my broiler to heat it up, and unfortunately, no, it wasn't any good at all. No, I ain't lighting up. See, this way I know. Before I did this, I was when I muted myself to turn the camera off and muted myself, I had to cough. And when I turned the camera on, I turned it on before the mic, so that's why it's still muted. I'm doing a lot of talking. we have, there's one restaurant in the village. I hadn't tried it, but it's supposed to be pretty good. And the one convenience store there at the East Gate, I used to like going in there. I got not long ago, just a few months ago, I stopped and got me a hamburger and what else was it? I don't remember what it was. But fried chicken and a hamburger because they have really good chicken. And I stopped across the street at Dollar General parking lot and ate the hamburger there, and then brought the chicken home, put it in the fridge, and I had that the next day. I warmed it up in the oven, and it was still good. I like their chicken. It's doesn't have all that breading on it. It's like your mom cooked back when you was a kid, kind of a situation. You can tell it's just fresh cooked. It's not breaded or anything like that. And that's what I liked about it. And yeah, it's really good still. At one time, I could have said I like KFC better, but not today. And that's basically the selections I've got. And, like I said, I got McDonald's and Subway that's not that far away, but I don't want that kind of food. Brookshire's, which right there at McDonald's, it's a grocery store, and they got really good food in their hot deli. And I hadn't in a while, but I was getting my fish there. I could go online, order it, and within an hour and a half, they'd be sending me a text saying it's ready to pick up. And they don't just pick it up and put it with your order. They don't collect it until you're there to pick it up. You don't have old fish or chicken waiting on you. It's fresh out of the hot deli because it's a stamen when they bring it to you. I always like their sides. That's where I get my meatloaf. They have really good meatloaf. I tell you what, I've had whole catfish, and if it wasn't for the bones, I would probably prefer whole catfish. And that's the only problem with it. I'm not too good with pulling fish off of bones. I always get one and stick it into my roof of my mouth or my jaw. I've never had grilled catfish. I've had blackened catfish, fried, and that's it. I've had baked salmon, which was pretty dang good. I really enjoyed it. I actually ate it at a Chinese restaurant. Go figure that one out. I'd never had fried or baked salmon, never in my life. And I seen it on the buffet tables, and I thought, well, I hadn't had fish in a long time. They didn't have fried fish; all they had was baked. And so I got me a pretty good chunk of it and took it back to the table, and I took a bite of it. I actually went back and got 2 servings. It was really good. And I liked that restaurant because they had green onions. You could, on their buffet rack, whatever you call them things, they had a jar with green onions in them. You get one trip, I cleaned the whole thing out. Filled my plate up with green onions and just took it back to the table. And, I love green onions. I don't care what I eat them with. I can just sit here at the desk and not eat nothing but green onions. I love them. I know it is. If I was better at cooking in my oven, I would probably try to buy some kind of fish and cook it here in the oven. But I'm just now getting to where I can cook without burning. And see, the time before when I cooked a steak, I burnt the fire out of that thing. Man, it was like eating the soul off a boot. But this last time, it turned out really good. Of course, it was a different cut of meat. I get the eye of the chuck, I think it's called steak, and I broke down and bought the sirloin steaks, and that steak just, man, it was tough. It just burned. It burned my pan. I had aluminum foil in the bottom of my pan, and it still burnt through it. Go figure that one out if that tells you anything. I'm gonna tell you, Linda. You turned me on to that dash. The garlic herb is pretty good. I liked it, but just a plain original dash seasoning, that is really good. I put that on my baked potato the other night. I really like that. It has a really good flavor to it. Yeah, it is a good substitution for salt. Well, Roy, don't be grabbing the wrong balls now. You know how them golfers are when you grab their balls. And I mean their golf balls. What I mean. Don't get no dirty minds out there. I didn't. I haven't put any salt and pepper on my salads in a long time. I just had a salad, just a couple of days ago. I just don't put any. I used to just douse it with salt and pepper, and I don't. I just put half a bottle of salad dressing on it. I put the little container they give you in the salad, right? They put salad dressing in there, and that's probably the healthy dose of salad dressing. Well, I got my standby in the fridge, and I hadn't opened it yet, so I put this dressing on it that came with it, and I went to the fridge, got my bottle out, and I'll be darned if I didn't put nearly a half a bottle of it on the salad. And this is a little bowl of salad that you get. It's not the great big one. Used to, I'd sit here and eat the big thing of salad and not even blink. But no, I can't do that no more. Physically or mentally, I can't. The small one is actually a little bit too much for me. Yeah, that's the way it was. Had some salad dressing with my little bit of lettuce. Well, that's what I was talking about, Roy. Not that dirty stuff. You got balls on the golf course, right? That's what you're hitting. I don't like ranch dressing on two things is the only thing I like it on it. I don't like it on anything else. Potato chips, foods, I don't like it on it. It's yuck. But you put it on salad or dip your pizza in it, yeah, that's freaking good. If you've never put it on or dipped your slice of pizza in ranch dressing, you don't know what you're missing. Man, that is something else. You back in the days when I was going actually eating at pizza joints, I would watch people at their tables dipping their slice of pizza in ranch. I'm going, ew, that's disgusting. I was sitting here with the frozen pizza one day and I'm going, I got to do something, because the old frozen pizza just ain't doing it anymore. So I keep salad dressing in my fridge. So I went there and got me some, put it on my plate. And by the time it was all said and done, I'd made 4 trips back and forth getting my bottle of ranch dressing. That was freaking good. And ever since then, I have done it that way. Whether it's fresh made or frozen, it does not matter. I really like it. And I've gotten to where if they don't have a Cobb salad or one that has a deviled egg in it, I won't buy a salad. Yeah, you can make it your own. Yeah, you can actually buy eggs boiled at Walmart. I used to do that all the time and put them on your salad yourself. But no, I won't do that. I'm too lazy. Every once in a while, they'll have a pack of two boiled eggs, but most of the time you have to buy a 6-pack. And so it ends up me wasting 2 or 4 eggs just to have egg on my salad. So I quit buying them. Used to, I would mix it with tuna fish or make an egg salad. So I had uses for it. I've got 2 things of tuna fish over here right now that I hadn't touched since I put them on my pantry. At the time I was shopping, I thought, that'd be a little different. Let me get that. And they come with crackers and all that, And so I thought, well, that'd be good for a change. I have not wanted that since I put them there. I thought my diet was bad before Ozempic, but that it just added to my problem with eating. And that's why she gave me medicine for that problem. So I'm supposed to actually take it before I eat. But I forgot and end up eating and having a really sick stomach and then take the pill. But I don't have to use that pill most of the time. It's only when I need it. And I think I've used it 3 times since I've had it. And I do. I've been buying healthy, more healthier. Let me put it that way. Doing a lot more cooking. Any cooking's more than none, right? Been buying a lot more selections of meat. I still won't buy chicken because me and chicken just didn't get along. I love chicken, but chicken and my oven don't like each other. So rather than eating crunchy chicken, and I'm not meaning with breading, I'm talking about the chicken itself being crunchy. That's, ugh. I like barbecue chicken. And that's a thought. Maybe I could cook it in barbecue sauce and maybe make it where it doesn't burn. It may burn, but it won't be hard, maybe. I'll just have to try it sometime. I've got some chicken in the freezer. It's what, 2 years old? It's still good, isn't it? All you ladies out there, let me know. Is it still good? I think I got 2 chicken thighs left. No? Well, dadgummit. And I like chicken thighs. I like chicken wings and thighs. I used to only eat chicken breast, but after I've grown up and seen the difference, I used to not like chicken thighs, but once I found out they made a boneless one, oh, there wasn't no going back. And so I might try that. Yeah, I might actually try that. Let me go to Wally World right now. Let's just check something out. Because I don't want a big pack of chicken, because I may screw it up again and decide I ain't gonna try it again, and then have chicken thighs in my freezer for another 2 years. Hang on, we going to the chicken. Oh, looky there, they're trying to pawn that old deli so-called fresh chicken on me. This is crazy. What the heck? Boneless thighs, thighs. Oh no, they ain't got a small pack of them. What is that? 4 pound tray. 3 pound frozen for $9. There's bone-in chicken thighs, a small one. Ah, crud. I get a small pack of boneless chicken breast. Oh. Jeez. They may call them famous, but by God, they taste like they're out of the dumpsters. That Great Value chicken fingers. I don't like anything from Great Value that has a breading on it. It's nasty. Oh my goodness. This is. Well, the heck with it. I ain't gonna buy no chicken. ain't worth it because I buy a big pack of it, and like I said, end up wasting it. So I'm not gonna buy it. Brother, he don't cook chicken. He's kind of like me. You buy, he fries hamburger patties and a chicken fried steak every now and then, and hot dogs. Well, that's true. I never even thought about that. Thank you, Robert. I never thought about that. I don't like Walmart's barbecue sauce. It's yeah. I can get my own right. You know, I'd used Sweet Baby Ray's for years, and that's all I'd buy because I really liked it. Well, I broke down and bought some what was that? Kraft Original. And I guarantee you that was pretty dang good stuff. I done forgot how good I liked it. So I used that whole bottle. I loved it. Let's see. Rotisserie chickens. Rotisserie chicken. Let's see here. Lemon pepper, traditional. I like their lemon pepper. Okay, so let's go to condiments. Yeah, I said condiments, not condoms. Pantry, condiments. Okay. Barbecue sauce. Let's see. Hickory smoke. Has anyone had Stubbs barbecue sauce? I've seen it for a long time, but I've never tried it. Hey, you can buy your little squirt bottle of Flavor Town barbecue sauce. Original barbecue sauce. There we go. We're going to add that. Did you add it? Okay, you did. So we good to go. Hey, Braden. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. No, I haven't, Margaret. Right now, I'm not really fond of pepperoni. The actual last pizza I bought at Meat Lovers, and it come with the pepperoni, and I actually pulled it off my pizza. Go figure that one. I've never had a calzone at all. Never have tried them. For a long time, I didn't like pizza, and then I got introduced to it, and yeah, I like pizza. So I haven't tried them. They're kind of like one of them big old hot pockets, aren't they? Irene, trust me, I do know what I'm missing. I guess I can't do the spices like I used to. It may taste good, but the results afterwards is not pleasant. So I have to pass up on them. And it's the thing with the garlic herb dash. I like the flavor of it, but it really, really hurt my stomach. And so I'll use it, but more sparingly. I put that on that steak that I made, and I liked it. It really went well with the steak. But from now on, probably the original dash is what I'm going to use. I know, but you have to understand the places around here that I would get it. It's going to be spicy. They do use spicy pepperoni, and they don't give you options whether it's spicy or not. You got to remember we're out in the sticks. We ain't no big city that's got varieties and selections. Even Domino's. Last time I had pepperoni on a Domino's pizza, it was like, I don't know why, but it's freaking hot. It was really spicy. And has anyone you bought the little Parmesan shakers from Domino's? Used to they give you all kinds of it, but now they charging you for it. No free handouts. I bought two of them, and I was going to use one tonight. I got the pizza and forgot about it. I never opened a single one of them, and ended up looking at the date of them 2 years later and seeing, yeah, they have a shelf life. So I ended up throwing them away. I should have kept them just because of what they were, little plastic shakers that had dominoes on it. Wait, $2 or $3 each one of them. Yeah, there for a split moment. I liked Parmesan on my pizza. The red crushed peppers and all of that. I liked it on there, but something happened to change things, so I didn't like it. I always thought Parmesan cheese smelled like dirty feet. Now, wait a second. I have a Holiday Inn towel bath mat. Now, where did that come up from, Irene? We're talking about pizza and toppings, and all of a sudden you're talking Holiday Inn. We have one Holiday Inn left in Hot Springs, and one, and it's a big old thing. They call it the Holiday Inn Express, but man, it is huge. $130 a night. You could buy the cheapest room there for the night. It's on the ritzy side of town. Yeah, it's over there by Lake Hamilton. On the south side of Hot Springs, just past the casino horse track. Yeah, you got to have money to stay in it. That was back before you had to have a credit card to pay, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that was back in the days when you didn't have to pay with credit card. So it just accidentally fell into your suitcase, didn't it? Well, it still doesn't go with cheese shakers. And you talk about bath mats, bath towels, and if I eat the pepperoni, yeah, I would go to the bathroom. But you kind of like me getting off a track. Getting off a track. Is that what causes that? Our age? I was blaming Truckers TV myself. You know, I had a full head of hair before I started this social media business. And lo and behold, I'm slicker than you know what on top of the head. Let's see what this woman did. She was arrested yesterday. She's 37 years of age, and she is arrested for criminal trespass. Man, she is hot. That just goes to show you, don't matter what you look like, you can get your butt thrown in the pokey. There's a lot of people that gets arrested for failure to appear dry. This one lady's last name is Dry, D-R-Y, Dry. Holy crap! This one little gal, let's see, she's 38 years old, trafficking a controlled substance, fentanyl, possession of methamphetamine or cocaine with purpose to deliver, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of SCH or Schedule 1 or Schedule 2 controlled substance with purpose to deliver, maintaining a drug premise, possession of a Schedule 4 and 5 controlled substance with purpose to deliver, unauthorized use of another person's property to facilitate a crime, delivery of methamphetamine or cocaine, and parole hold sentencing. Arkansas Department of Corrections. Now that little gal's got herself in a pickle. That one thing that she's got is probably going to end her butt in prison for the rest of her life. That fentanyl, that's one thing they don't mess with. Let's see, what was her name? No, that wasn't you. Let's go back here. No, that wasn't Shirley. It was Renee. Renee. I'll tell you what, this sausage factory out here, she has started selling fresh pastries and bread products. There's a lady that has her own business. She makes it out of her house, and the sausage factory has started selling her products, and they don't last long, so apparently they're pretty dang good. But the problem is, I don't feel comfortable paying an arm and a leg for a pastry or just a little bitty loaf of bread. You know, me and bread, we just hang around together, and that's about it. I look at it occasionally, and it usually just sits there on the dining room table. Let's see what she's got. Sourdough, classic yeast. Oh, there's a pepperoni mozzarella bread. There you go, Irene. That classic yeast I would like. I love it. I love sourdough. I love a lot of bread, but I just don't eat it. Back years ago, I had a bread maker here at the house, and man, Guarantee I used it a lot. I would make my sourdough bread. My potato bread's really good homemade. I probably made it more than any other bread. I would make my own cinnamon raisin bread. You never used yours? Well, back when I had mine, you could buy kits at Walmart to give you a selection of different breads to make, or you could buy individual ones. They come in a kit for a bread maker, and it made it a whole lot easier to buy. Now I can't even find them. I don't even know what happened to my bread maker. And I was going to buy one, but I thought, no, it'd just be a waste of money. I made yeast bread. I made all kinds of breads, and I liked them all. I think what it was is because you would sit here and smell this bread cooking. Oh, it smells so good. I didn't care what it was. It smelled good. And then you'd go to the kitchen, pop it out of the little bread pan, and not even wait for it to cool. Just tear in that thing and pull you a big old hunk of it off and get you a pound of butter and fold it over the butter and go to town on it. I ain't kidding you. That's a meat. It ain't like you get at Walmart, great value. Bring it home and open it up the same minute after you bring it home, and it's just as stale as can be. You can smell it. You know it ain't fresh. If you ever made your own bread, you know what I'm talking about. Freshly made, you can just smell the difference in it. Even the white bread, that was so freaking good. Not like you buy it at a store. And I believe it was Ideal was the brand of it. But like I say, I just don't eat enough bread, and it's a possibility. If I was to ever find that, I would probably get it. And just to say I've got it, because they're not hard to clean up after you use them. The one I had done everything. You put the ingredients out of the box in it. You put your oil, you put your water, whatever in it, and then close the lid, turn it on. It mixed it, it let it rise, and then it baked it all at once. You didn't have to go take it out to do this or that or add this or that. It was all done, and so that's what made it so easy. And then the pan that it cooked in, like I said, it was really easy to clean. But I got to looking at them that not long ago, and well, it's been over a year now. But anyway, there's none that is like that. And I know where it came from Walmart because actually my uncle gave it to me, and he worked at Walmart, so that's where he got it. My uncle, no Paul, he worked in Arizona. That's where he was at. He was in Arizona with my aunt, and he worked at a copper mine. He was a diesel mechanic. He worked on them big ukes, great big things, and the big excavators, earth movers, all that. Well, he worked on them. He was a mechanic. And he done that for nearly 40 years, and he retired, and he got so bored sitting at home that he got him a part-time job at Walmart. What did he do at Walmart? He assembled bicycles. He assembled beds or whatever required to be picked up. Well, that's what he did. And he loved the job. And so when they got up to the age of, grandma's not in all good health and all, so my aunt wanted to move back to spend, some quality time with her mother. So he got online and ended up transferring to Walmart here. And so when they moved here, he had a job to go to. He went right to work. And he said he didn't like it as much here as he did in Arizona, but he lasted for another 10 years here. And he just loved it. I loved it, man. But the thing is, they had a room for assembly. It was him and another guy. That's all that was ever in there. So he wasn't exposed to customers. But I think it was his working buddy that he didn't like about the job. And crazy, he got profit sharing. He got, well, I can't remember how big of a discount they got. But yeah, he didn't. Thereafter, he got through at the mines. He just couldn't sit at home. He had to do something. Of course, when they moved here, they were doing some traveling because mom, she had passed, and they were taking dad on trips. They'd go to Missouri. I had a uncle and aunt that lived in Missouri, somewhere around Springfield. Probably could be Dennis's neighbor as far as I know, or was. And we had some family there that had a farm also up in Missouri. So they were taking trips up there quite a bit. And then when grandma had her stroke, then dad, my aunt had to stay here to take care of her. And so that was their lives until they passed away. But could you imagine working in a mine? And back then he was making nearly $50 an hour. And then get a job for minimum wage at Walmart. But she was a nurse, but she retired. She had a retirement. And so they wasn't hurting for money. He was just doing something to give him something to do. He just couldn't sit still. He had to sell all of his tools, most of them. He still had a pretty good sized toolbox when they moved here. It took 4 of us to get it out of the back of the U-Haul truck. But he sold most of his big tools before they made the trip here. I had to go out there myself and try to air them tires up. It's clouded up. Well, it's still hot. It's 94. I like that little pump I got because you just screw it on and turn it on, and it's set. It shuts itself off when it gets to the right air pressure. And just screw it on, turn it on, and stand up, lean against the car till it's done. Don't even have to get on my hands and knees. Get all good. I was going to take it down to the tire shop and get them aired up, but sure enough, as I do, I'd end up having a flat before I got there. So I was kind of waiting around to see if Cody'd come over or call and say, how's it going? It'd be better if you'd come here, my tires up. I still hadn't got the brakes fixed on the Blazer. Because if they were fixed, I'd jump in it and go somewhere. And that was the purpose of having that Blazer. If something happened to Camry, I'd have a spare car. If bad weather needed to get out, I'd have it. But here's that. Went from sitting at the boys' house to sitting at my house. I still paying insurance on it, though. It's licensed and ready to go. Let's see, it is. I got the new license sticker and registration in the Camry. I've went out and put it on yet. I got to get that done. Need to start it. And I got a brand new battery in it. I bought it to get it over here, and it ran then, and then it ran when Jeremy parked it in the shed, and that's the only time it's been run. See, that's exercise. I can get out there and do it. Take the golf car. Yeah, right. Battery on it's probably dead. I hadn't charged it since I've owned it. It's been set. That was a really good investment there, Roy. You know what? I had high hopes of getting out on riding that golf cart. What's it do? Set. Well, I'm going to get that shed cleaned out and I'll park it in the shed. Am I? No, it's back under the carport. Didn't make the ramp wide enough. So that was money well spent, right? Not. Cody says, if you get ready to get rid of it, I'll take it. I said, I know you will. I'll hang on to it for a little while longer. And he could actually get it to his house. You not have to haul it. He could just drive it. It may come down to that because I honestly, I don't really see me using it that much. It's just a spur of the moment thing. I could get it. And I got it. Oh, I know you will, Roy, but you ain't my son. You know, my son, he's got to have it. I bought him that lawnmower and bought him a trailer to pull behind it. And come to find out, it's too light in the tail end to get up his hill. All it does is spin. He said he can't carry a load on. I said, well, you just put one bag at a time. Well, that's defeating the purpose. I got a wagon to put all these things in. Well, I bought it for you to use for that purpose, whether it takes one trip or 4 trips. Teach that oldest daughter of yours how to drive it and tell her, hey, this is fun. And maybe he'll get away with it for a while till she gets bored. She's one of them iPad freaks. Even Izzy is, the littlest girl. She has her face planted in her little notepad. when her eyes open up, you best have either a telephone or a pad in front of her. Because she gonna throw a fit. That girl threw a fit here one day. I'd never seen her do it or hear her do one. Wow. She got some lungs on her. Last trip Cody come over here, Fortune finally come out of the bedroom. Fortune didn't hear the girls talking, Izzy, they're afraid of Izzy. You know how a little baby girl is. She'll pester and pull and pet hard. So these boys aren't used to that. And so hey, his ears are ringing. I'll be back a second. Hey guys, I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna end this stream and thank y'all for coming on and saying howdy and viewing everything that's going on. Y'all take care, and I'll start another one another day. Thanks.